LSD because like there's a little bit more. The interaction there is a little bit more. It's a little easier to maintain an erection as long as you don't take
Well, yeah, candy
too much
flipping's
ecstasy. At which point your dick's just like, look, we're tired. We just give up. We just came on everything, so we're just done.
You just had a 30-minute orgasm.
Yeah. So it's like, no, forget it. No, we're done. You know, not that I could never get it back, you know, to full salute, but after a while, you're just sort of like, man, I'm just trying too hard at this point. What am I trying to prove?
Trying to shove a fucking, wet rope in a.
Oh, no. It's like, no, all perfectly possible, but it's a lot of effort.
It just comes to a point of, why am I even doing this anymore?
I could just lie here. This is awesome.
I'm just in the realm of perpetual mental orgasm.
Welcome to this intellectually stimulating trifecta of.
I've been having a lot of sex lately.
Oh, you
congratulations,
bastard.
bud!
I hate you.
How to put it? I'm a snake man, and it's summer.
I am. Dude, I've gotten to that age, man, where I've slowed down.
Yeah, like you're like 25 again, and
yeah, I'm like 48, so like I'm getting to be like 50, and I'm just sort of like, I'm just hoping it works on a curve. You know, like in my early 50s, I'll like start to be like, I
mean,
you know.
If any of the 50-year-olds I've slept with are any indication, yeah, it does.
Okay, good.
The sex gets kinkier. There's less like physical evocation and more toys.
Yeah. Well, like for me, it's just one of those like, we could have sex, or we could take a nap. You know, like we just reached that point in our lives. You know, oh my God, but this year 20th anniversary is this year.
Dude, like mazel.
20th.
It's amazing.
Congratulations.
I didn't even realize it had been that long. Like we were both like, yeah, we were married like what, 13, 14 years, you know, like somehow.
And then you did the math.
Then we did the math. Yeah, and they were like, wait a minute, no, this is actually our 20th anniversary.
Congratulations.
What? You know, yeah, thanks. You know how bad it was? Facebook had to remind us.
It's okay. No. I know where Jack's coming from.
It wasn't
Jesse.
It wasn't me either.
Yeah.
You know, like the countess came in. It's like, this is gonna be our 20th anniversary, and I'm like, really? Yeah. I thought, she was like, I could have sworn we were only like 16, 17 or something. But no, it just said, hey, 20 years ago, you guys got married. And like,
and right before Bush 2.
Yeah.
Oh, right, that's fucking wild.
Yeah, right before the second fucking election of Bush, which.
Oh God, that was 20 years ago.
Yeah.
Yep.
That was a while ago. You were probably just getting out of high school.
Oh my God.
You were just getting out of high school or right in the beginning of college?
Oh, I was a freshman.
You're a freshman? Oh man. Yeah, I was out. I was out.
I need to go put my dick in a 25-year-old to feel like good about myself again. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Hey. No twink hunting tonight.
Hey. You don't know what's going on under this desk. You can't see that.
I understand fucking pride.
28. I was 28, which makes sense since I'm now 48. But like, yeah.
That's what time does. It goes forward.
It just keeps going, and like never regretted it. I mean, like I've thought about the road not traveled, but I mean, like, so what? Everyone does that.
Well, me and Jesse been married for almost 13 years at this point, and like even like finally coming out of the closet, people would ask me like, "Oh, what's the relationship with you and Jesse?" And I'm like, "It's gonna stay the same. I found my person. Like I just had to
Yeah,
find him really early."
yeah,
You know.
yeah. Like let's put it this way: would I rather miss out on all the sex or all the relationship?
Hmm.
I'd rather miss as horny as I fucking am.
And you're really
And
horny.
I'm really horny. I would rather have the relationship, like because I I have I have done the I don't know what you call it. I wouldn't even call it serial monogamy, but I've done the like, hopping from bed to bed thing. And after a while, you come to this kind of moment where it goes like this. Oh my god, why am I putting up with these people? Why am I
Uh,
doing it? Like this
We
is
we we
terrible.
call that slut fatigue, Jack.
Yeah, yeah. Well, yeah. You get a little tired. It's like I, I still remember. I had a friend. She was
I
a
remember. Don't worry.
yeah. She was a award winning stripper. Like she went to like I forget what it was fucking called. But there's this thing in Vegas. There's probably multiples of them now, but back in like the 90s, there's only one or two
Mhm.
where it was like not like the World Olympics of stripping, but it was like a big deal. It was like Hustler Presents or something. Yeah, I can't remember what level it was, but she took grand prize 2 years in a row.
The
Hmm.
stripper Olympics, if
Yeah,
you
yeah.
will.
There was essentially a stripper Olympics, and like she took grand prize first 2 years running, and I don't even remember what her stage name is because like I was her actual friend. You know what I mean? So it's sort of like, hey, do you want to, go here and hang out? She tried to keep those worlds a little separate. She didn't mind talking about it, but it's one of those. I She didn't have any stripper friends, which was interesting
Well,
because
I don't know if that's a red flag or a green flag on that one.
yeah, exactly. Neither did she. Neither did she, to be totally honest. She
I
was
mean,
like,
at least she's
I've had
honest.
I've had stripper friends, and let me tell you,
yeah, well, like
50-50.
she like the thing was this. She was like it wasn't on purpose. It was just
Right.
one of those girl, you got to be realer than that if you want to hang around me. I got I
Problem
got
is,
I got too much going on,
yeah,
Oh,
you
how dare
know.
she have standards?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's like she had people she was friendly with, she's always easy to work with, but like as far as like, hey, you should come hang out with my people, like that really didn't happen.
I don't. Yeah, I hate when people do that shit. Like where it's like one person in the group has like their set of friends that you never fucking meet. Like, and it just seems like you're kind of like shut out from them. I don't know. Maybe it's just me.
Yeah, well, here was the problem. Like here's what eventually happened, which she eventually figured out, which was she had caught what was termed then and might still be called sex workers illness. Sex workers illness or sex worker syndrome is when you start to forget whether the person you're dealing with is someone you trust or someone you're vamping.
Oh,
Ooh.
Yeah, yeah. Like, so she quit when she realized that being a stripper had ruined her relationship with another friend of mine, actually. He didn't, problem wasn't his. He didn't change, but she was no longer emotionally reacting to him as her partner.
hmm.
He would start and she would automatically go into stripper mode. And yeah,
I know what you're talking about
and
now.
she
Where it's
and it broke her. She broke.
a few of my sex worker friends have that issue where they're like, sometimes people don't understand that we have to like regular sex isn't the same as porn sex. And
Correct.
sometimes when you're with someone, they expect all porn sex, and really you're more into the missionary for 15 minutes and go to sleep.
Yeah, exactly. But like she had gotten to the point where she was expecting it even if she didn't like it or want it.
Yeah.
And at that point, that's when she quit. That's when she retired. And it was actually pretty early on in her career, all things considered. She only had like a 5-year career.
That's about normal.
Yeah. But it was really kind of like eye-opening because like, she took home prizes. She took home gold medals for this shit. And so you assume that you're just gonna ride that career out. And she's just like, no, I'm stopping. And I'm like, oh, well, what is it? She's like, I would like to be able to be in love again.
And I can't do that while here.
And I can't, and maybe someone else can do that while here, but I can't, so I'm out. And I was like, okay.
That's fair.
Makes perfect sense.
Yeah. Which, I mean, it's the danger of doing that work. With the multiple other dangers, is you'll get burnt out and it'll fuck up your relationships.
Yeah. You'll
and
burn
it's
out
not
just like any other job. It'll fucking eat you up. It's one of the things that's so scary about it. Not stripping specifically, but just like being career minded.
Yeah.
know.
Anyways, congratulations on 20 years.
Thank you.
I don't know how the fuck we got here.
No. Yes, you do, because it's the thing that always happens, which is, it's like, wow, Jack's brain has something good to share. Wait, quick, dampen that as soon as possible. Can't be too happy on camera.
Can't do too happy on camera. There might be excitement and therefore success, and that's scary. Quick.
Gotta keep it kayfabe, brother.
Yeah.
Oh, have you missed me psychoanalyzing you through a camera?
A little bit, Like that just seems to happen when we talk, and it's been a while. You've been someone's been busy with their job because they have one of those that they have to wake up for and be very responsible for.
I know. How dare I be a responsible human being?
How dare you be an educator?
How dare I currently be in a better job position that I like, that allows me to be awake during the fucking day?
I see
sunlight.
Oh, dude, no, I'm right. That's me. I'm like, sunlight. Fuck. Like it's.
You know what the dark is like? It's like dark everywhere. No one can see you. It's amazing.
It's great. It's fan-fucking-tastic. I get
everything
vampire around. It's awesome.
It's quiet. There's not many of those people around.
Oh, dude. See, the thing is that's it's the exact opposite for me. But you got to remember, I am a creature of the urban environment.
I live in the southern equivalent of Gary, Indiana.
If I didn't hate New York would be perfect for me. It would be perfect. It's just I don't like it.
It would eat your West Coast ass up is what would happen.
Oh no, I didn't like it before I West Coasted it. It was basically one of those like, hey, do you want to get spit on by a woman in a fur coat every time you fucking take the train?
Yes.
No.
Yeah.
I don't.
Oh
like
my
that.
fucking
Because
God.
we're not talking about like some hot Hollywood starlet or an aging hot Hollywood starlet. We're talking some shriveled up dowager from fucking Fifth Avenue.
Do you want to hear something? Do you want to hear something beautiful and amazing? Is that so? My friend Spencer and I were just talking recently about so we're a couple of us are trying to go to Pride NYC this year because, of course, we are. It's the biggest party of the fucking year.
Okay, makes sense.
And if we can swing it, we're going to the Puerto Rican Day parade the week before. So,
Ooh,
I know, right?
ooh,
The two gayest events of the year.
I know.
That being said, and so we were talking about that, and Spencer was just like, "Yeah, I don't think we want to bring Michael, their boyfriend." I was like, "I don't think we want to bring Michael with us." I'm like, "Oh, why not?" And they're like, "Okay, you have to understand, Michael's Brazilian. He doesn't know how to walk in New York."
Oh,
Like, this has been apparently like a problem where anytime they have gone to New York, Spencer has done. Jack, you know the New York walk.
oh yeah.
You
Don't
have
stop.
to do it while you're there, otherwise you will get lost or trampled. You just have to do the thing.
Yeah. Hey, get out of the way. Move to the left. Get out of the way.
The way.
You know, like, yeah.
So apparently this has happened multiple times where Spencer will walk down several blocks and then look around and notice that their partner is fucking gone because he can't keep up with the human traffic. He can't.
Yeah. Actually, one of the big, like, fucking culture shocks in New York for, like, people from, like, Japan and Taiwan is you go to New York and they're like, does no one know how to live in a city?
No.
You know,
No.
the answer is no. The answer is no, because like they're so accustomed to it that they're just sort of like, yeah, everyone just sort of naturally knows where to go and how to get there and how to mind your own damn business and all that. And like New York is to them is like, it's loud, it's confusing, everyone is yelling at you for some reason, and
that's the way they like
that's
it.
the way they like it. Like, and the thing,
Oh,
okay, so
and
here's,
don't forget, it's dirty. It's one of
Yes,
the dirtiest
filthy.
fucking cities you will ever
pretty
be.
bad. It's pretty bad. Like but for me, it's this. I'm aggro on a good day.
Yeah.
No.
I go to New York.
Yes, he is. Don't.
I am running a gauntlet all the fucking time. It's countdown to me punching somebody. And I'm like, I can't be like that all the time. Like, I need a much slower countdown to that moment so that I can cool off.
So you only slightly worse than that time we went to China.
Oh no, me in New York is significantly worse than that.
Oh, that's terrifying because you were straight up about to like just yell at that woman.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Like that's like San Francisco Chinatown. That ain't nothing compared to, Manhattan on average day.
I'll be honest with you though. New York Chinatown, Philly Chinatown, San Francisco. San Francisco is the better of the three. It really is.
It's nice to be able to just
feels like the most real of Chinatowns, San Francisco. You know what I mean? Like
in a way it is. In a weird way it is.
They're all real. It's just that the one in San Francisco, you actually get like a full spectrum of life. Yeah. Whereas, like, for instance, Chinatown, New York. Hey, you want to get hustled?
Mm-hmm.
That's you want to get hustled or hustle someone. That's the place to be.
Yeah. Whereas in San Francisco Chinatown, it's like you'll get hustled, but you have to walk into a store and talk to a shopkeeper. That's when that shit starts. And if you don't want to hustle, they'll just take your cash and give you whatever it is you walked out with. So you do not have to engage with that. If you ain't in the mood, you could just walk in, buy something, get out.
Yeah.
New York, oh my fucking God.
I'm gonna turn on my fan real quick. 1 second.
I'm about to say, like, you speak a little bit of Chinese in San Francisco Chinatown, everyone's happy. Everyone's fucking happy. You do that in New York, it's like, yeah, and so what? You're like, oh, come on, dude. Like, I'm trying here. You know? Eh.
Oh.
I like SF Chinatown. I'm also okay with LA Chinatown, although I don't know if you can call one block a town.
That's true.
You know, it's like, oh, this is not, well, that ended quickly. Yeah.
Small neighborhood.
Very small neighborhood.
Oh man, can't wait to go to China, and it's over.
And it's
All
over.
right.
I'm done. Okay. All right. Bye. You know, it's like I like my Chinatown to be a little bit bigger than that, but like, you know, it's all right. Yeah, that's what you do in Chinatown. You buy useless shit.
Mm-hmm.
That is where you go. That's where that lives.
And a duck.
Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Dude, I have never bought a duck from Chinatown, but
You wanted to.
but if I don't see one hanging in a window with like a dozen other ducks with the head still on it, it's wrong.
We got a problem.
Yeah, we got a problem. It's wrong. It's like when I
kinda like-
walk into a restaurant and they're like, "Oh, this is a really high class, you know, Chinese restaurant." And I'm like, "Where's the fish tank?" This bullshit. Like
Why
that's
are
why
there
PF Chang's is bullshit.
Why are there no lazy Susans on the table?
There's not a lazy Susan in a fucking PF Chang's. There ain't a fucking giant fish tank where you can look dinner right in the eyes. You know, and threaten
and go,
it.
I want
with your-
that one. He's lucky.
Yeah. You just go look at it and they're like, look, I'm Asian. You are fucked. You know, my little fishy friend. You are fucked.
It's gonna have one uncle from Hong Kong who's the cook who doesn't know how to cook but can get everything out in 15 minutes with a cigarette in his mouth.
Oh no. He needs to be to do that and cook.
Yeah, no, like he's
And not get any cigarette ash in the food. See, this is the difference.
There needs to be an 8-year-old girl working on her homework behind the counter who is also the cashier.
Yeah.
Or at
Yeah.
least the bus-
But that's
or at
like
least the
that's
busser.
not like a classy joint. That's like
No, but it's good.
Yeah. That's the hole in the wall. Like the thing is that here's what I love.
Where else am
about
I
San
supposed to get
Francisco.
MSG from? All right.
Dude? You want to know the best Asian restaurant to go to? It's where all the Asian people are. That's how
Yes.
California do. You know, like
that's the only reason I trust the hot pot place that's near me is because the first time I went in, I was like, I am the only non-Asian person in this room.
it's a good
Okay.
place. Yeah, it's a good place. Actually, god damn it, something I really want someone to fucking make here. Because okay, so San Francisco discovered boba finally. After I don't know how many fucking years of it actually being around, someone was like, "Oh, hey, we should actually have more of these
Whoa.
places." Finally,
Whoa,
thank
whoa,
you.
San Francisco is on the slow uptick on that shit.
As far as the gentrified areas were concerned, yes.
That shit's. I mean, I know it's not made for white people, but that shit is made for white people.
Oh yeah, no kidding. It's great. But you know what no one has, and I'm like, come on, people, put these two things together:
Okay.
hot pot and boba. Come on.
Or at least like a good like a ramen shop and boba.
Yeah. Noodle and boba. That'd be great.
Wait. You guys don't have Asian restaurants that also sell boba?
No, not a lot of them.
I mean,
We have a lot of Asian
we did.
restaurants that sell Thai iced tea.
Oh no, we've got a few of them now that like sell one Thai iced tea, but also the boba.
Yeah. See. Oh, by the way, your camera is frozen.
Oh, joy.
No,
Fun.
it's not frozen for me.
Really? It's frozen for me. On
Nope, I can
both of
see every
them.
movement. Ruh-roh.
Uh-oh. Oh well. We got sound, and there's his face. That's good enough, right?
Wow, and he's just like looking down so reverently.
I know. You're sitting there like,
I'm sitting there going, "Oh,
mm.
my dick is so huge."
Yeah.
They don't even see I'm typing with it right
Yeah.
now.
Yeah. Like I can't go into a Chinese. I have to go to a boba place and a Chinese place if I want both. And I'm like, you got to be kidding me. Come on. Like this, how many Taiwanese people are fucking here in this fucking town? Like, break off the math. You know?
Time to bring real China here, okay?
Oh, dude. I need to walk down and I think we lost him.
Damn.
All right.
Anyways, we'll get him back.
We'll get him back. We'll get him back. But as I was saying, frickin'
But I don't even know where the fuck we were. When Yogi gets back, I'll talk about my trip to Ann Arbor. Sorry to people that live in Michigan that I may have not hit up. I was helping friends move, so that was hanging out was not an option. Especially when one of those friends is an artist that keeps everything.
Oh, pack rat. Pack rat or hoarder?
Pack rat.
Okay, we're not a hoarder yet.
No, like it's an artist, so you know how this goes. They have a bunch of prints, a bunch of things they've drawn that they haven't sold. They just keep it forever because that's all they have.
Yeah. Hoarding is when it's in the bathroom.
Yeah.
You know, that to me is my like cutoff point. You know, because once it's in the bathroom, then it is already spilling out into every other piece of the fucking
which makes you really think about the about Mar-a-Lago and Trump, doesn't it?
Oh no, he's a hoarder. His closets are just big.
Did you see the bathroom pic?
I know.
I
know with that chandelier, you're like, what? Like, and this is not like a glorious bathroom either.
No, it looks like a fucking shitty Hilton.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like I was like, wait. This is Trump's bathroom with the hotel white plastic toilet.
Yep.
So
well, the man doesn't have any taste or class, so like.
Well, I was led to believe that he was so rich that he shat in a gold toilet.
No.
Apparently not. So he's just been grifting for forever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, always. He's always been pretending to be richer than he is. Like he's actually actually an idiot, you know.
No shit. Oh my god. I don't know if you read the indictment, but it's like I want to read this to people. Go, this is how to not get convicted for a crime you're committing. 101. Don't say, hey, showing you this is kind of a crime, but I'm used to be the president, so it's okay. On tape.
Yeah.
Let
me put it this way. I'm pretty sure Kid Rock doesn't need to know where the nuclear emplacements are.
Hey,
that's a real example, by the way.
Yeah. Hey, Donnie, what's up? Hey, you want to show me where the nukes are so I can fucking nuke Bud Light? I'll tell you what, Mr. Rock.
Ugh.
I'll tell you, if you want to know where they are, I declassify them with my great mind powers.
With my great mind powers, yeah. Just like, hey.
We have the grinder look now.
We're back.
Yeah, go fuck yourself.
So
as long as it works.
It's true.
Mm.
Good Lord. But
Ooh,
yeah. We were just talking about like, I thought Trump had a golden toilet. What's with this fucking bullshit Hilton toilet that he's keeping all the nuclear codes in? And I'm
that
like,
was a special moment in U.S. history, I'll tell you.
Yes. No shit. So it was happening.
And I was like, I was expecting there'd be like 3 or 4 boxes of fucking secrets.
No.
3 or 4,
No.
which is already way too many because that's more than 11. That's more than 11 files. But no, boxes of this shit. Dozens of the
Yes.
probably close to 100 of them.
Yeah.
Are you fucking shitting me?
And it's like, and the thing
I
that
wonder
gets
how they
me
knew
is-
I had these.
Yeah, the thing that gets me is I can't fucking believe that like it bothers me that he just kind of gets to walk around now.
I know. I'm with you on that. I am with you on that.
Like, technically, Trump is an arrested man. He is under arrest.
Yes.
It's like,
Yet
could we
he's-
at least put, like, look, if we could,
Just put
if
him
there's
in
an
like,
executive's fucking jail, can we at least put him there?
yeah,
You know, for fuck's sake.
yeah, like put him in like.
Oh, he's
fucking-
not a flight risk. He is the definition of a flight risk.
well,
That was wild to me, that one.
Oh, that was super wild.
Well, what gets me is like, this guy is like, it's continually like rage posting over on his fake Twitter site. And just constantly fucking talking about how like we need to take our country back. We need, if they're taking it away from us, why am I being indicted? Blah 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 blah. Because it's the same fucking shit they always fucking say. It's always like, why is it me? Why isn't it them? Because when it is them, you do the same shit. Like, it's
Yeah,
It's
I'm
just a
pretty sure
const-
everyone is familiar. Most people are familiar with the grift at this point.
yeah.
You know,
And it's like there's still people, very small percentage, that still buy this shit. And it's just like, are you just afraid to admit that you've been had? Like, are you afraid to admit that you possibly maybe
they put
were lied
everything
to?
in. They went all in with Trump, not any policy, not anything, not the Republican Party. Trump. They went all in on him. And now they're praying that somehow the little ball going around the roulette wheel is going to end up on a number that's been removed.
Yeah.
You know, like that's what it is. They're hoping that the game is so corrupt that they will get another shot. And I'm like,
Yeah.
maybe, but why would you take that bet? And the only reason you would take that bet is because you've gone all in. You sacrificed your family, your happiness, your retirement money, your house, your everything. Just so you could try to say the N-word on national TV.
Just
What
so you could
the
be a
hell?
little just so you could be like a little bit more racist and more homophobic.
Yeah, a little bit more publicly racist and homophobic. That's it. That's what you got. That's what they got. And now everyone's just like, okay, well, that's the way it's going to be. This is the way it's going to be. So, fuck you. You know, why do we need to listen to you again? Oh, well, we're really... Are you? Because, like, you seem to be destroying the Republican Party. So the rest of us can kind of get shit done at this point. Like, because you guys they're actually very easy to trick. Like, their leaders are, the quote-unquote leaders are stupid.
Well, yeah, because they've stupefied themselves.
Mhm.
You know the difference between German Nazis? Sorry, I don't mean to actually bring up this comparison because it's overdone, but it's the truth.
Mhm.
You know the difference between German Nazis and American Nazis? German Nazis.
Organizational skills.
Yes, but more importantly, or more successfully in the Germans' case, they actually invited intellectuals along for the ride.
Wrong.
Well, they tried to. They faked it. Like they said they wanted to bring them in, and they presented it as a more rational ideal.
Wrong.
I mean, you could say that, but they did recruit a lot more scientists and a lot more thought leaders than the Republican Party has in the last 6 years.
No. Actually.
Okay, present to me your
No,
facts.
actually. what they did was they found those that would be loyal and promoted them. It's not actually the same thing because
Okay. Then I guess the actual difference then is that of those who would be willing to be loyal in that case, you did have more intellectuals, thought leaders, scientists, and such.
Where in this one, where with the American fascist movement that we currently are dealing with, it is actually like denounced. It's considered.
Oh yeah, the anti-intellectualism of the United States within its fascist movement is way more virulent.
Yeah,
it's way more virulent. But the anti-intellectualism has always been part of the game plan.
Yeah, but
always.
other people have been smart enough to fake that to help convince other people along.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't hurt that they got some people in some key positions who were very, very anti-liberal.
Right.
Like, hold on. Yeah. There's pasta if I want to. Okay, I'll want it in a minute. Okay.
Pseudo-intellectual help make Nazi ideology. Yeah, that's what.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. It's like actual intellectualism. They gave you the illusion
appearance.
Of look at our scientists, look at our priests, look at all these spiritual leaders that agree with us. They're obviously, you don't have to be stupid to be a Nazi. And then
they tried to do the same thing here. It just didn't take as well.
Yeah, because they had actual fucking idiots trying to pass it off. like, look, I know there are people that have fallen for the Ben Shapiro and Steven Crowder PragerU grift. Of course they have. 14-year-old boys tend to be stupid.
Like, who are you telling?
It's like no shit. What's surprising is like everyone else is kind of like it just is so anti-intellectual.
Yeah. It's so overtly anti-intellectual. Like anyone they could have snookered in is already kind of out of the running. On top of which, they don't want that kind of look.
Yeah,
they don't want it. They don't want to seem. They only want to seem smart enough so that it seems like they're getting one over on the liberals.
Yeah,
the only thing that's really like good about that fact is that as long as you can think in crazy logic, you can very easily make these people like fuck up their own head.
Yeah. Oh, totally. You can.
Oh yeah.
Like it's that whole thing of
it's why it always comes down to hate. It's all they've got.
It's why like, for instance, right, when you talk to like flat earthers, you don't try to convince them with things like facts and science because they've rejected this.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So you have to look at them and say crazy shit. You have to look at them and go like, well, the world can't possibly be fat. Well, why? Because cats would have knocked everything over already.
Or here's the big one, because they're all conspiracy nuts, and you could say, if the world was really flat, do you not think that Disney would have multiple fucking theme parks set at the edge of the earth? You're telling me Disney and fucking Universal would not set up shitty theme park after shitty theme park on the edge of the earth?
Edge of the earth.
Yeah. That is beautifully stupid. I love that.
I'm sorry.
Why don't motherfuckers just jump off the edge? Why do they what about penguins? Like, do they just what happens with them?
No, Jack. Because if you know enough about the flat Earth theory, you know that there's
that around the rim there's an ice wall
Ice wall.
shelf.
Yeah.
That's where the penguins live.
That's where the penguins live. Okay, so is it just like the X percentage of penguins just fucking fall off the edge?
No. They go behind the wall where they get fed fish and get taken care of by the people that maintain the wall.
And if the Earth
I
is
was just
flat,
gonna
what's
say
on
that's
the other
what-
side?
A Wendy's.
Cool. You know,
But it's a Wendy's that serves exclusively Arby menu items.
see, there you go, ruining my dreams. I was like, that's
You know,
why
it's-
the
it's-
Frosty
it's-
machines always work, because
You know, it's across the quantum bridge from the other end of the universe where there's just two Starbuckses facing each other.
yeah. Well, like one of the things that one of the things I'm always asking is, okay, if it's flat, what's on the other side?
Space, apparently.
It
Turtles.
can't be. There's got to be rock there. There's got to be something.
Nope, it's a turtle, Jack.
Even if it's sitting on a turtle, there's still an underneathy bit.
Yeah, that's where the elephants sit.
Okay.
And then there's
See,
another
That
turtle.
would be like, let me put it this way. As dumb as that is, that's at least an argument. I can disprove it easily, but like that
It's an
is at
argument.
least is something that's at least attempting to answer the basic question. But
Which
they're like,
is-
no, there are no elephants, there's no turtles. That's crazy talk. And you're like, okay, so what's there? Rock. Okay. Then why don't people live there?
Well, you see, Jack. Here's the dirty secret about flat Earth conspiracy and anti-vax conspiracy and anti-intellectual conspiracy theories. You ready?
Okay.
They're all Nazi talking points that get repeated over and over and over again.
Oh, that's definitely true.
Well, yes.
You know,
Like,
like
Flat Earth.
my favorite
Flat
is
Earth
still the Hollow
specifically-
Earth, because at least that there's some sort of semblance of sense to that.
Yeah, with the reptilians have elongated noses.
Yeah.
and are covetous and
It's like,
greedy
okay,
and-
great. They live under the earth. All right, that's
Yeah, they're
whatever.
They're green. They're subhuman. They're greedy. They
If it was a
take land from
fantasy
people.
world, if it was a fantasy world, I'd buy it.
Wait a minute. You're saying, oh, Hollow Earth theory, reptilians. This is fucking anti-Semitic bullshit again, isn't it?
It's like you're talking about Jewish people, aren't you? You're doing it again.
Yeah, well, like here's the other thing, where it's just sort of like, oh, well, the Jews are in control of everything. Then why isn't there a Jewish president?
Why? If Jews are controlling,
Why do they all have to fucking go? Why does everyone have to go to Israel? Like, what? Wouldn't they just be overtly our lords and masters?
Why are there still Palestinians?
Yeah.
Like you know, I'm sorry. It's just basic. If there was like this Zionist conspiracy,
Enough that we've got a space laser.
Well, let's look at this scoreboard and see who's at the top of the richest humans on the earth. And when we get to a Jew, you stop me. Man, we're getting real low on that list. Are you sure you don't
Yeah,
want to
no kidding. It's like there's like one guy. That's why they keep bringing him up. It's like, oh, it's George Soros. It was like, yeah, that's one out of how many?
and let's be honest, how Jewish is he really?
Yeah, and why are so many billionaires like these weird fucking like ethnocentrists is not the right word, although they're that too. I was actually thinking of fuck. Where they got that dumb thing where it's like, well, we got to repopulate the world.
Oh, great replacement theory.
Yeah, like why are so many of these guys like great replacement theory?
Because,
oh my
Jack,
god.
Because, Jack, the only thing they have, the only thing that makes them better than anybody else is the power which they hold.
Yeah, which is illusory to begin with, you know.
And the only thing they
it's a fucking
see
persistent illusion, but still.
Yeah. And they see if anybody else gets this type of power or even gets close to this type of power, they know that they're going to be on the receiving end of a lot of hate. Now, most like Jack.
Now I'm a
you know,
guy who sees that,
right?
and I'm like, well, clearly we can't let it get that bad.
Well, see, that's the thing. Jack, you're Asian, right?
Hmm?
Yeah, you don't want to kill all white people.
No.
Just a few.
I mean, there are definitely look. There is definitely a percentage where it's like, and they've done me the favor of all wearing the same hat these days. Kind of amazing.
Yeah.
You know, ooh, red hat says MAGA. Okay, vaporize.
Yogi, you as a person of color, you don't want to kill all white people, right?
Oh no, not at all. Like,
okay,
who
see,
would I complain to?
See, that's the thing. They think that once anybody besides them has the majority of power, that they are going to cease to exist because they have told themselves that they are going to cease to exist.
Yeah.
It's a lie
Yeah.
that they have to repeat to themselves over and over like a litany of cowardice to tell them that they are the most important people on the earth and they're the only ones that's going to save the earth. It is the white man's burden to take care of everyone else on this planet.
You know what the weird thing about it is?
Yeah, fuck you, Kipling.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, okay, Ricky Tikki Tavi was fun, but everything else can fuck
Well,
off.
Rick, but there are a lot of good things in his writing, but when you get to that, you're like, oh, fuck you, you fucking imperialist swine.
I'll say it for you, you fucking cracker.
You fucking no, imperialist.
Yeah.
No, I'm like imperialist swine because I'm motherfucking British, so he can suck my entire ass. You know, like, oh my god, I saw someone who was like, man, I feel like in Britain, like our vote only really counts for 40%. Greatest response: you are literally a monarchy.
Yeah. Shut up.
Shut up. You are still a monarchy.
Anyways, Yogi, you were saying?
Oh, yeah, no. I was just going to say, but you know what's funny about that, right? The whole like, oh God, they're going to replace us. We have to keep it. It's the weird thing is, it's somewhat based off of a truth. And what the actual truth of it is, what will disappear is the concept of ethnic purity.
Yeah, no, for real.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Oh no! Suddenly, a majority of the world population will be multiracial and/or ethnic.
Oh my
okay.
god! As if that wasn't already true.
Don't tell him, Jack.
I know.
Afraid of.
I know. White is a thing that's made up.
Jack, we have to repeat the 14 words over and over and over again.
They'll stop the thoughts from happening.
Exactly. Listen, I'm gonna go Fed post real quick. I'll be back. I'm gonna go build bombs in my basement. That'll keep everything
dude,
safe.
like I can't build bombs in my basement. Like, look,
you don't have.
I live in the basement.
No, my problem was always this. Like, oh my god, we should, stockpile explosives. No, like why? Because they blow up. I don't want to be near that
terrible
shit.
Idea. I live here.
I don't want to be near that shit. Are you fucking kidding me?
You stockpile explosives in a shed out in the desert like a normal goddamn human.
Yeah, like a normal person. So when it blows up because it's too hot out there and you improperly sealed everything because you're a fucking yutz, I don't die with it.
See, that's okay. That's the beautiful thing, right? Consider this. Both for the reason of like, I don't want the cops seeing this, but also because of just basic thought process. Shiners keep the still away from the house because it's a volatile substance. You know what I mean?
Yep.
It's one of those things of like, no, simple, regular people can realize the idea that volatile substance. That does not go
we're
where
we're gonna do this in the bathtub, in the actual bathtub.
No.
No, that's a terrible idea.
Yogi, I don't know if you know this, but a lot of white supremacists do a lot of meth, so really it's not that big of a change in their daily life.
Oh my god, yes.
Okay, fair. Fair.
Like, hell, I could cook in the parking lot of Walmart. Why the hell would I need to like worry about keeping it in my house?
Yeah. Oh my God. Speaking of like methamphetamines and shit white people are afraid of, but do constantly, the fentanyl scare.
Oh no.
Dude,
No.
I looked into the fentanyl scare because I'm like, well, I understand like how you'd be pissed about everyone
Fentanyl's
being
fucking scary.
addicted, you know,
Yeah, and
addicted to
fentanyl's
this
fucking
shit.
scary.
But
Like,
it's not gonna kill you if you touch it.
no, you have to ingest
Yeah,
it.
you have to
It's not
actually
anthrax.
take the drug. Yeah, it's not anthrax. and I found out there was this whole thing in cop shows where it's like, oh my God, fentanyl pills, quick, clear out the whole building or everyone's gonna die. And I'm like, wait, back up. What did you just say?
Well, that's the problem, Jack. They don't have degens like us that do the drugs to explain how shit.
But I'm
actually
sitting there
works.
and I'm like, you motherfuckers know this isn't the case. You're all addicted to fentanyl. You know, how? It's like all of a sudden someone was like, oh my God, you know that refrigerator that you have? It's going to kill you because radio waves are going to turn it
already do
into a
that.
robot that kills you. And you're like, what?
That's ridiculous because that's what our iPhones are for.
Yeah, exactly. But like it's like,
Android.
Android. Oh yes, but like, yeah. The problem that I have with it is just the like mind-numbingly. That's not how that drug works, and you know it.
No, they don't know it, Jack. They don't. They don't do it. Or at least like they don't openly do it. Or the people that do it, they don't talk to. They don't actually see. The thing is they have to have you fucking scared of drugs in order to make you stop doing drugs.
Yeah, but
you
like
know
that
this,
doesn't.
you grew up in the 80s.
But I'm like, yeah, but this is a drug that was prescribed to people.
Yeah, so is
Like,
opioids.
Everyone, yeah. Well, I mean, it is part of the opioid crisis. So it's like,
yeah,
how do you, this? Okay.
it's because they like they want to like it's just a fucking drive to get people to be afraid and do prescribed drugs instead of street drugs. They'd rather like they want you to be afraid to buy fucking sacks of weed and stuff like that, which I have a really easy solution for. And when I run for president, will be running on this solo issue. I will be a solo issue president, which is I want all drugs to be legal and safe.
Look, I'm
How dare
definitely
you
the brand is
suggest
too
such
damn
a
high
sensible
party.
thing?
You know, like
like, look, I want to be able to facilitate the sale of all drugs and make sure that people are taking them in safe amounts and in safe spots. That includes those that are transient and have no home. That includes those that just don't want to do it at their own houses or afraid their parents will say something. I want places for people to do drugs safely and around safe people. You know why? Because there have been some really great times on drugs that no one ever fucking talks about.
Well, for me, it comes down to this, and I don't know why this is so hard. Because I'm tired of people dying all the time.
Same.
You know, it's like, hey, why do you support like needle exchange programs? So that lets people die. And also, but it'll convince them to still be on drugs. Dude, let me tell you what addiction is. It does
They
not
were convinced of
fucking
that already.
matter.
Yeah.
We're already past that.
Yeah, imagine, Jack, if you didn't have cigarettes
Mm-hmm.
for 3 days.
No, we're not going to.
Oh no, that's a bad idea. Like that's not great.
Why is that not great? Because you're addicted to it.
I'm addicted to it. Yeah, you know, like, hey, could you stop? Well, theoretically.
Let's say you found a $20 bill.
Mm-hmm.
Are you going to go put that in your savings, or are you going to go buy 3 packs of cigarettes?
I'm gonna buy 2 and a half. I'm gonna buy 2 and then like buy a candy bar with the change.
All right, so these people are like, you can't give them money; they'll use it on drugs.
Damn right they will.
Yeah, you know why? Because you can't rent a house for $20 a day.
Yeah. You know, it's
Like-
not my job to judge these people's spending habits. It's only my responsibility of whether or not I provide assistance and charity. Everything else is on them.
Right.
No, you know what's a fun thought that I want you guys to think about? Imagine Yogi 1 week into his recovery.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying when it comes to like bad attitudes.
Yeah. No, and I get it because I also quit smoking, and let me tell you, that shit sucked. Oh, it was
Like-
so fucking terrible.
How
I'll
long
never-
did it
I'll-
take you before you like?
How many times? Like 4.
Okay. How long during the last time before you were like, okay, I think I'm like over the worst of it?
About 3 weeks, and I was doing that thing where my problem was I tried to quit cold turkey. No, don't do that to yourself. Like, it hurts, and you're gonna
Oh,
go
boy.
back just as bad. What I did is I lessened my intake. So basically, I took it to where I can't smoke in my room. I have to go downstairs to go smoke. So if I have to smoke, I have to walk down the stairs, build up the entire like hookah, and smoke that. And before anyone says anything, no, you definitely can get addicted to hookah. It's still nicotine.
Oh
Matter of
yeah,
fact, it's-
totally. I
Yeah,
mean,
of course you
yeah, it's tobacco.
Right.
Shisha is tobacco. That's how that works.
So, actually, there is a secret to the reason why I quit. So, that was what I was doing for like a couple of weeks. Then the last week, I was basically like, okay, smoking once a day. And me and my friend decided that I was going to trip on acid for the first time.
Mm.
And it was a good time. It was a good time. You know, there was a few moments of scare, but other than that, a good time. And then at the end of the night, I was like, all right, I'm gonna load up my hookah and smoke. And I accidentally knocked the coal off, burnt a hole in my carpet, and I went, I'm never gonna smoke again. This almost ruined my entire trip. And then that made me never smoke again.
Oh, interesting. Oh,
Yeah.
Acid
interesting.
Right.
truly is a beautiful thing.
Oh.
It's my favorite drug. I mean, look, marijuana is right there, and marijuana will always be my bro. He's like that best friend you've had for 10 years. You may not always be close, but they're always there, and it's kind of your
Yeah.
safety safe. Acid's like that one friend that kicks in your door and is like, "Hey, you want to go look? You want to go to the Badlands?" You're like, "That's a 12-hour trip." He's like, "We'll be back before Thursday," and you're like, "Fuck it."
Well,
Sorry,
shit.
dude.
You know.
Yeah. And like, but you learn something with them. Like you go into the deep waters, and that's the reason why that drug is fucking perfect. And that's the reason why I advocate for everyone to at least try it.
Because definitely for me a mixture of acid and weed is what really helped me like put like the alcohol down.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Because again, I just want to point out, week or so into my recovery, like just even at that early point, yeah, like you know all the fucked up shit that I say like for jokes. Imagine if I
Mhm.
was saying it for real and to you. That's how I was to every person who I encounter.
Oh, geez.
I
You were
was-
not. You were covering up for a lot of pain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what addiction does. That's the reason why
Yeah.
you
why,
do
why,
drugs.
why I'm an alcoholic, Jack.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Oh, speaking of which, my alcoholic friend who had to go to the hospital,
Mhm.
he's doing much better now. He's doing.
Fantastic.
He's now considered on the mend.
Good.
Over the
Hope-
hill,
hope-
out of the woods.
Hopefully he doesn't decide to jump back into the bottle. Like,
Yeah. We'll have to see on that because he got that tight where when he's got a problem, he don't tell nobody.
yeah.
To the point where like the alcohol is the only thing that allows him to feel the emotion.
Maybe has he tried acid?
Ooh. Oh yeah. Oh,
I think
yeah.
he needs more.
Like, oh no, he's done plenty. Like, this is one of those, like, if that was gonna work, that had solved it by now. He's got, I love the man. He's got some deep, 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 deep emotional scars where it's just sort of like I've been the man's friend for decades. I've only ever scratched the surface of it. And I'm like, yeah, if you lock that away from your friends, that means you're also really good at locking it away from yourself. So, ooh, and here's the thing. Your brain can only handle so much. It's got to process it somehow. You know? No bad medicine. You know?
Well, hopefully he'll find some way to cope with that.
I hope so too. Like it's for the yeah. You know, like I don't know what else. There's really nothing else to say about that. Me too. You know, I'm gonna get a bowl of whatever this pasta is.
All right. How are you, Yogi?
I'm good.
Are you excited not to be around the children?
I'm very excited that tomorrow's my last day of work. Yes.
Really? They have you going in like into fucking June, or is this just like a administration day?
No. It's like the last like day, but it's a half day, so
It's not a day.
no. It's I'm not gonna. I leave at 1. Like, I don't give a shit.
Wear your pointy boots tomorrow so you can kick kids.
I literally have been wearing my. Remember when I showed you when I got like those nice embroidered black cowboy boots?
Mm-hmm.
I've been wearing them for the past like 4 weeks.
Good man.
And I've been wearing them the proper way with the straight leg cut jeans over them, because don't fucking tuck your jeans into your boots. You are not at a line dance. Don't do that.
But if you are in a line dance,
Then do it.
yeah. Or
You know.
tuck it into one boot so you can represent the East or West Coast.
But yeah, no, how to put it? I've gotten to the point where like the fucking kids like hear my down the fucking hallway and they're like, oh shit, he's coming.
Oh no, the Yogi man, he comes. Yeah, I'll talk about Ann Arbor. So Michigan's looking pretty cool. Went up there to
I
have
was
a friend
about to
move.
say you enjoyed Ann Arbor, yes?
Oh, very much so. I'll talk about it more when Jack gets here. Just so I can get it out in one. But man, it's weird. You know, you live your entire life in the South. Like you travel other places like I did. I've been to pretty much every state in the country. And it's weird like how you've always heard about Southern hospitality, but yet Midwestern hospitality kicks the shit out of Southern hospitality. And you know why?
No, do tell. Why?
All right, you've been in the South, correct?
Yes, I have.
You know how like when people in the South are being nice to you, you kind of have that like weird like sharp bolt, like what do they want, or like they're being too nice.
Tracy, I'm just down for your brand muffins.
Yeah, like that, like they're obviously fucking lying to you bullshit.
Yeah.
I didn't feel that at all during the entire like 4 days I was in Michigan.
No. Midwest is like that.
It was weird. I was like, you know how like when you have trauma, like your body just reacts to situations and then like you have to like talk yourself down from the hill.
Yes.
Like you're like, you know how you're like, someone's being nice to me, but why? Like, why are they being nice to me? No, they want something from me. You're hideous. Why would anyone want to talk to you? You're queer.
Well, I was additionally going to say also, I'm from New Jersey. I'm just suspicious of all interactions.
Well, yes, I was East Coast. Like East Coast, nobody's nice, and they like it that way.
We're only nice behind closed doors, and we have to be extremely close for this to occur.
Extremely close, extremely vulnerable.
Mhm.
Meanwhile, in the South, it's constant lying, and then in the Midwest, it's just kind of like they're not overbearing. Does that make sense?
Yes, because I've been there, so yes, it does.
So it was weird. Like I felt safe, I guess is the way to put it. Like I haven't felt here in probably like the last 10 years.
It's a bizarre emotion, isn't it?
I didn't realize like how fucking hyper vigilant I was. It kind of nauseated me. Like I was I I don't feel tense all the time. I don't feel
Yeah.
tense when I walk into a store. Like
No, I feel that it's like how I didn't realize how aggressively stressed and angry I was until I started going to California, and then I was like, and then I come back to New Jersey, and I'm like, oh wait, I
we don't have to live this way. Huh.
and then there's that part of my brain that goes, no, this is how it has always been.
the fucking like Gollum part of your brain where it's like, no, they hate you all. They hate you. You're disgusting and disliked, and no one wants to be around you because you're annoying. And you're like,
Now put out the gabagool and be quiet.
and then I don't know, like I just have gotten to the point. I guess it's with either with age or just learning coping techniques where I don't listen to that side anymore, or not nearly as much.
We can acknowledge its existence and the things that it says, and then we can go, okay, those can go away now. We're not holding on to that.
Well, it's like yeah, but that's not true. Like if I was annoying, I think my friends would leave me. Like, and they haven't. So either I'm not annoying. No, it can't be that I'm lying to them. I'm not that good of a liar. Anyway.
Oh, okay then.
We were talking about telling your intrusive thoughts to go fuck themselves.
Oh yeah.
So, anyways,
oh yeah.
This week I helped a friend move out to Michigan. They are living just outside of Ann Arbor, near University of Michigan. And spent 4 days with them, helping them move stuff into their house and kind of exploring the area. First off, man, where they live, the Main Street town, because it's like a little outside rural area outside of Ann Arbor, where they live. Jack, I'm pretty sure. Have you ever watched Gilmore Girls? Have you ever been in a room where Gilmore Girls happens?
Yes.
Okay. I'm assuming, Yogi, you have.
I was gay in the 90s, so yeah.
The town
Gay in the
of Gilmore
90s, and
Girls?
you're into cottagecore. Of course, you watch Gilmore Girls.
So the city, the city looked exactly like the fucking city from Gilmore Girls. Even had the gazebo in the middle of town.
Oh, that bizarrely that bizarre level of like, I can't tell if this is like the North Midwest or New England.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
you're into
It had
cottagecore.
that look. It looked exactly like that town. And I went, so this is where like all that bullshit started. And then like people were actually nice, and I was like, there's no fucking way this is actually real. Every time I watch that show, I'm like, there's no way a community of people like this exists. And you're telling me it does?
And then John turns down the street and he goes, holy shit, Dawson's Creek, One Tree Hill, no!
Oh, I can't look. I gotta be honest.
No.
There's only
no,
so
Kat.
much. There's only so much white I can take.
Well, you know what, Jack? You keep your fucking San Francisco, and I'll live out in the goddamn rural part of Michigan to be queer and proud there too.
Okay,
You can come up to.
I'll
come to
visit.
Michigan.
Don't get
Yeah,
me wrong. I'll visit. You know,
He'll just be suspicious of it the entire
time because I'm like, all right, the fucking Klansman gonna come at us somewhere. I just knows it.
No, no, it's not that vibe at all, man.
What?
Like,
Good.
If you came down here, like you'd see like Gadsden flag after Gadsden flag after Confederate flag after Trump flag. I think I saw 2 my entire time up there, and I saw like so many pride flags, and I was like, all right, this is a sign.
No, I can't take it. There are only so many farmers markets I can handle, man.
Oh, shut the fuck up! You're gonna live.
Dude,
Listen,
I live in San Francisco. I know what I'm fucking talking about, okay? Like, this goddamn town just bad at my farmer's market limit.
You shut the fuck up, all right? You can't have a farmer's market in fucking San Francisco. There ain't no fucking farmers, man.
That's why they come into the city.
Yeah, I'm where they at, motherfucker. I got a direct line.
Well, then what do you need the farmer's market for?
That's where the farmers are.
Well,
Actual farmers, not farmers named Indigo and their fucking, their crystal farm. And this was grown next to like Shugite so that like as it grows up, it'll be a more pure plant and it has more oxygen rich nutrients. And this is grown beside some amethyst, so it will help you with your anxiety. Shut the fuck up. Give me fucking
to be a real farmer's market is where you can buy a live chicken.
Exactly.
What you gonna do with it? Kill it.
I'm gonna put it with my other chickens.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it with the other chickens in the fridge after I've killed that motherfucker.
So my friends Nick and Charlie, who were fiancés now. It was a pride miracle. Moved up to this like house.
There've been a few of those this year.
It's been a pretty good pride this year, I have to say. Minus, Glendale, but one black eye. We're queer, we're used to that. But they moved up there, and not only did they get like this nice little like farmhouse, it also came with chickens and a barn cat that they get to keep.
Nice.
Oh my god, they're queer. Oh my god, queer men in a farmhouse. Why does everyone else get to live my dream?
That's what I said.
When will people understand? I just want my life to be practical magic. I want to be the ants from Practical Magic. When will people just understand?
but and the names of the chicken are Divine, Alaska Thundercluck, and Chixie Mattel.
And that's why Stonewall happened.
Okay,
goddamn right it did.
Okay, so they're gonna egg farm.
Yeah. Basically.
Okay, got it. No problem with that. Let me tell you, price of eggs these days, having a chicken, that's the way to go.
No, for real. But it was, we helped them move. It was a pain in the ass driving out there. It's a pain in the ass unpacking. But by the third day, we actually went out to Ann Arbor and got to see like, the college part of town and stuff like that. We went to like the museum they had in the University of Michigan, Museum of Natural History. Kind of nice. Had a planetarium show that went horribly fucking wrong. Midway through the fucking planetarium show, the program crashed. and the poor girl that was like doing the fucking show, she's like, so I can't really move anything and I could show you stars, but I really don't have anything else. I don't know what to do.
Dude, see that there's where you gotta fake it. There's where you got to entertain the people. You like stars and more stars. Look over there. There's more stars. Oh shit, it's a planetarium. Like, what else do you people want from me? Are you not entertained?
Well, she was like, I'm a biologist, not an astrologist. So it was a whole fucking ordeal. But I think my favorite moment happened.
You need astronomer.
Yeah,
Whatever.
astrologist is the thing that I do that you don't.
Yeah. That's like, you're a Pisces,
I'm pretty sure she was also an astrologist. Anyways.
Okay. All right.
You know how like some people give you the vibe. She was wearing a jean skirt, but was not like didn't have the Pentecostal hair.
Gotcha.
Oh, okay,
Gotcha.
fair.
Gotcha. Oh, dude, I would have been sorry. I'm thinking about what I would have done if that shit had rolled out. We got more stars over here, people. Are there aliens on those stars? Probably not. But imagine they're coming for you. They're coming for you with the probe. What's the probe? You know what that probe is. Yeah,
That's the reason why they won't let you do the planetarium show at the
yeah, because it
University of
would
Michigan.
rock. You know, like because it would fucking rock.
The education bit would be like out the window.
Oh no,
but it-
education be out the window, but blow your mind. I'd be like, and look over there, beyond yonder. There's Matt Damon.
you can see.
I
him.
mean, look, and let's be perfectly honest with you. Fuck education. 2/3 of the people who were in the planetarium were high.
Yeah.
At least the adults.
You ever see?
There were a few-
Yes.
You ever seen a Darren Aronofsky movie?
Would you like to see it?
Would you like to see it
On the
now
planetarium?
on the planetarium? Well, too bad. But I'll
fucking
describe the
would.
entire plot to pie for you.
Today we're watching Holy Mountain, kids, on the
Mm.
planetarium screen.
Oh, dude,
That would actually be
that'd be
amazing.
fucking amazing. You know, get like a remaster of that fucking thing. All right, we're putting this on planetarium. What are we gonna do here? It's a planetarium.
it.
You should have come prepared.
uh,
Are
What do you mean you don't have
adults?
edibles in your pocket?
Yeah, if
But-
you need to if you need to get the correct experience, go right outside. There you will see a man dressed up as the Macho Man Randy Savage. You say,
Oh,
"Hey
yeah.
Randy, what's good today?" and he'll show you.
slap it into a Slim Jim.
We're gonna step into a Slim Jim here.
Yeah.
Fucking
Yeah, let me tell you something. Jake the Snake's around here somewhere. I can feel him crawling around looking for Miss Elizabeth. Yeah, I'm going to go to the top and drop the elbow. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, dude.
And then,
So, by the
pow.
way, that Randy Savage, that's a real example. By the way, that is real. Like, for some reason, there's a dude. I don't know if he still does it out there, dresses like Randy Savage, and he's just in that area near where like the planetarium and the Academy of Art, Academy of Sciences, and all that shit is. Don't ask me why. I have no fucking clue.
Because he lives there.
Yeah, he just lives there. He's summoned. He's like a spirit.
He's got the macho madness.
But
that
there is
tells him to live.
also a Gandalf, as far as I can tell. And
Well,
one
have you
day
ever seen them?
they
Oh,
met.
you have seen them.
they
Oh
met.
no.
Guru took footage of these guys beaten, and it was exactly what you think it would be. Which is
What?
like, you shall not pass. Nobody stops Macho Man.
You don't tell the macho man where and where he'll walk. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
You know, you're gonna feel it. You gotta feel the power of the Macho Man. It's like,
A
what
wiz
the
a-
fuck is
a
happening?
wizard may never be late nor early, but right precisely what he means to. But the macho madness is around you at all times. Yeah.
Yeah, no, for real. Like, I was expecting them to start Rochambeauing for no reason. You know, I was
John,
like, this
I'm
is
sorry, you're
I
just
know
too
this is a
fun.
bit, but was this a planned bit, or did these guys just see each other and then just went for it?
No, that's
So
actually
wait.
the inspiration for the Balrog fight. It was actually Macho Man Randy Savage taking on an old, elderly, homeless guy with a white beard.
Dude.
J.R.R. Tolkien never put that in the Silmarillion, but he did put it in his edge notes on the Denny's napkin he wrote the first 2 pages of Silmarillion on. Trust me, I know. I saw it in a vision.
You saw,
Anyways,
dude. Are you sure it was Denny's, not a Waffle House?
No, it was a Denny's.
It was
'cause,
Denny's.
like,
Okay.
because no art is complete without suffering.
And it had to be the Denny's. It had to be Denny's because everyone knows that C.S. Lewis wrote Chronicles of Narnia in an IHOP.
Why do you think Denny's got a Hobbit menu?
Oh shit. Oh shit. The Hobbit Hole breakfast, baby. What the fuck is
I-
the Hobbit Hole breakfast? I've heard about it, but I don't actually know what's in it.
It's the breakfast you eat so you can shit out your entire colon so that you can build a hobbit hole in your body.
Cool. What what are the ingredients of that?
Lard, MSG, and laxatives formed into food shapes.
Oh, with maple flavoring.
Yes.
All right, the Hobbit Hole breakfast is apparently the fuck? Sorry, I'm looking at this thing.
Yeah, it looks like it'll clean you out, right?
Okay, it's bacon, hash browns. It's like, all right, we're doing okay. But 2 eggs fried right onto the center of a grilled cheese bun. Served with 2 slices of bacon, crispy hash browns topped with melted cheddar cheese and bacon. Motherfucker, they said bacon twice. They list
Yeah.
that shit twice.
They like bacon
Yeah, but how? Like, why do you have to say bacon twice?
because Jack, bacon makes food taste better, and it's Denny's, so they gotta put a lot of bacon on shit in order to make it edible. It's not my rule. It's the law. The FDA requires Denny's food to be somewhat edible.
I think you're also forgetting. I think you're also forgetting the trademark, of Denny's, which is of course the Grand Slam, which
I'll grand slam with you. Sorry.
the Grand Slam, which they're
Dude.
very popular.
You know what
at the
I'm mad
moment.
at? Denny's never actually came up with the fucking banana stand Afghanistan. They never actually
Hey.
made that.
You're more upset about that than the fact that they did a thing where it's like, hey, everything that's like on a Grand Slam plate, we're gonna shove that in between 2 pieces of French toast as a sandwich
Oh.
and call it a Grand Slamwich and sell it. And yes, it does simultaneously have the mayonnaise and the maple spread in the sandwich.
Look, Denny's, every Denny's everywhere.
Stop.
I know you're not going to hear me. You're not going to listen to random. You ain't going to listen to Couch Jackula because you haven't so far. So why would you start now? But I got to say it just because it needs to be said. Clean your goddamn fryer.
No, we have oil back there that was from the Nixon years. Fuck
Clean your
you.
goddamn fryer. Clean out the grease trap. Change the filter every fucking decade.
No. We change filters every time a Republican wins the popularity part of the election, and we haven't had one in a very long while.
Yeah,
Shut
no
the fuck
shit,
up.
man. Like, I mean, see, this is why. As much as it should be abhorrent to me, I understand Panda Express.
Hey, I like Panda
That shit's
Express.
at least that shit's edible.
Yeah, it's
If
good.
you're like, oh, this is great Chinese food, no,
It's good. It's good Panda Express.
it's good. Yeah. It's good. Whatever the fuck they had lying around.
I
You
mean,
know?
who's gonna say no to orange chicken? I'm sorry.
Yeah, exactly. It's like orange
Haven't
chicken
met-
is good, that works. Orange beef also works. Hell, anything with shrimp in it, generally pretty good.
You got rice, okay?
You got,
cool.
yeah. Fucking Denny's will fuck up scrambled eggs.
Yeah, no, they will. She's why.
They'll
Like, as
fuck
we
up
were-
scrambled eggs. They're like, hey, you like these wet, right?
No,
How wet
that's
we
'cause-
talking?
that's because they just got him out of the carton.
Yeah.
No, like as we were driving into fucking Michigan, just like, oh, Denny's. I was like, no, I love you too much to let you ever eat there.
No.
We can.
Like-
you could find a pancake house anywhere.
I'm
okay?
about to say, like, every place got an IHOP.
Mhm.
You do that as a level beneath which you do not wish to sink.
Or how about, and here's a novel idea, an actual diner.
We'll see.
Shut up. No, Yogi. No.
What?
Ugh.
There's nothing wrong with that. Look, there's nothing wrong with actual diner. But here's the
No,
problem.
there's not. That's why Denny's sucks, because it's not a diner.
No, it's not an actual diner. Look, the problem is this. Half the time I go out of town, I'm there for a fucking convention, so I'm limited to whatever I can see with my eyes. You know, because Google is a damn liar. How many times it's been like, hey, this place looks great. Let's fucking check that out. Closed. So closed, there is now like a dress shop that is only open on Tuesdays and Saturdays in that shit.
Remember when I started
Okay.
talking about my trip to Ann Arbor?
Yes, I'm sorry. We keep getting I apologize. I'm under the influence of substances.
Me too. But no. So we're in Ann Arbor. We went to we did the queer shit of going to the local bookstore and the local coffee shop to get lunch. Okay, don't judge us. It's what we do. Well, we go to this store that sold just jeans and shirts. It was like a small boutique store, and me and my friend Nick walk outside to just get some fresh air, just kind of not be in a stuffy store. And we see this woman, and she's got this red fur coat on.
Okay.
She's got a pencil skirt on. And she's got these vintage blue 60 heels.
Okay.
And she's checking herself out in the fucking mirror, right?
Okay.
And then she puts on her glasses. And then as if God herself came down and said, "Let there be house," music started playing. And it was the most house music I've ever fucking heard in my life. And then she starts voguing down the street. No, it's like, and she's fucking voguing down the sidewalk past Jehovah's Witnesses.
And then down there they said, "Let there be house."
like she's voguing past the Jehovah's Witnesses and keeps going down the street. And I went, this is where I deserve to live. This is a sign from God herself that I should move here. So yeah,
hey.
That's and the funny thing is I have 3 other friends who are well, if you want to get a house together, so that whole.
Oh shit, John, I believe there's fighting words in the chat. Dylan Romero says the closest IHOP to me is over 30 minutes away, but that's not the problem. He says that Denny's is even further. That's not the problem. He says all we have is a Waffle House that needs to be condemned.
Yeah, that's
every Waffle House needs to be condemned, but shouldn't be.
Exactly.
That's the...
Yeah. Have you ever noticed a former Waffle House that turns into a cash for gold place closes within a week? It's because the building is not made to sustain itself that way.
Okay. But isn't that true for any building next to a cash for gold place?
I mean, yeah, because it's just the nature of the business. But this one closes exceptionally fast.
Yeah. I saw a cash for gold place go up the other day, and I was like, well, that's it. Economy's fucked.
Oh, honey, they're all down here. Don't worry.
Oh,
Catherine's saying, "Gods, I hope I run into her." You'll know what I'm talking about. Go to Sam's in Ann Arbor. Go to Sam's. Apparently, she's there every day.
And she's just what, the Lost Dancer or something?
She's the local cryptid, Jack.
That's
or does
awesome.
San Francisco not? I was about to say, or does San Francisco not have cryptid?
We don't have them like we used to, okay? This is what pisses me off. Back in the 90s, we had tons of these. How to put it, the Nightbreed hung out here, man. There was the silver one, the gold one, the guy that always sang, fucking Mr. Smiley, always saying, if you fucking smile, the world smiles with you. There was Pink Man, who was a gay guy in a Zentai outfit on a unicycle that would just say, "Pink Man."
Are you sure that wasn't Filthy Frank?
This is where Filthy Frank got the idea from, I guarantee it.
Wow.
But yeah,
Well, just consider, Jack. Maybe just hold out for a few years, because with all the white flight
I
happening,
don't
you're
really
probably
have a
going to
lot of
get like a.
choice.
Well, I'm just saying, with all the white flight happening, you're probably going to get a new crop.
I hope so. It's getting
I'm just saying.
lonely out here. It's getting lonely out here. I can only be the guy who fucking crawls out of fucking Buena Vista Park with horns and a lit cigarette so often before they realize it's just a dude. Can't be I was trying to get the Buena Vista Park Devil for going for a little bit, and I think they're gonna catch on.
That's the thing. The cryptids have moved to other cities.
They
because
have. I see more in LA these days.
You let the tech bros come in.
I didn't let them come in. They just fucking landed. They landed like
No,
fucking
you were
aliens.
asleep behind the wheel.
I was
It's true.
not asleep behind the wheel. You fucking maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit, because I was
doing acid.
Well, I was trying to be responsible, get one of them jobs.
So you let the man take you down.
I let the man take me down for a little bit, and it was not great. I wish I could say it was worth it. I paid off hella bills. I paid off hella bills. That felt great. But then one day I just got walking papers for no reason. And I was like, okay, well, I'll get another job. And then I got walking papers again. And I kept getting walking papers. And I'm like, what am I doing wrong? And then I get a call. It's LucasArts. They want to talk. And I'm like, okay, let's talk. They're like, yeah, we want to give you $8 an hour. And I'm like, I just got off a job that paid me $15. That's a 50% fucking pay cut. And you're looking for a senior? This is a senior position? For $8 an hour? Are you sure? Oh, okay. Well, goodbye. Click. I'm like, I was willing to go down to 12, but they weren't willing to go up. And
Jack, you know why people don't haggle.
Well, it was so fucking insane. Like I had fucking Rotten Tomatoes call me up once and like, yeah, we need someone to like handle our entire test bay. And I'm like, okay, awesome. What's your salary? And I was like, well, like about $12 an hour. They were like, well, we're thinking more like $6. What? Are you looking to? I think what you're looking for is an intern. But I don't know if an intern is going to be able to handle your entire test bay.
No, that's not an intern. We don't pay those.
Hey, that's what we should do. Not pay him.
Mm-hmm.
And then San Francisco wonders why it's having such a fucking brain drain.
Oh, I don't know. I don't wonder. I know. It's like, why is it having a brain drain? I'll tell you why. Because Elon Musk moved the town. The entire intelligentsia of the area went down 10%. Because that guy's a moron.
And it's becoming more and more evident every day.
Hey, I know how to save money. I just won't pay rent on the most expensive building in town.
In San Francisco.
Yeah, in San Francisco. Literally the most expensive piece of real estate in the city. You're not going to pay rent. Are you? What? Did you think that they were just going to, let that slide? That's millions of dollars.
But he's never had to pay for anything in his fucking life, Jack. That's why he's the world's richest man.
I'm like, dude, that shit don't fly here.
That's the secret they don't fucking tell you about billionaires. Is that the reason why they're billionaires? Is because they don't spend money.
Well,
see, this is what I love so much about being a socialist, John, is that I know these facts already.
But every time I re-listen to them, it just continuously blows my mind how stupid this all is.
Oh my God, yeah. Because I find myself going like, "Are you? Wait a minute. You're." Fuck you, Elon. You know, like
Elon is just—it's like being mad at Trump. Elon is a symptom of a more broken system.
I'll fucking agree with that. Like, these people should not be in charge of a fucking hen house.
Yeah, but they have a loyal legion of morons that worship every step they take.
Well, so
Because
does
they
Jesus,
promise-
but you wouldn't make him CEO.
Some people would, Jack.
Jesus
And-
is my president.
See, they would vote for crew cut Jesus if they could.
Jesus.
Which is really awful because like long-haired Middle Eastern Jesus is so pretty.
Oh, so I
Can't even get
hadn't- so you remember like when you'd go to church and then have like a picture of Jesus and he's got like that long, pretty white boy hair.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately.
But you would get chewed out because you had long hair.
Oh yeah. And he's
Yeah,
just
it
like,
makes no sense. It makes no sense. Have you ever noticed how Jesus looks in the Jehovah's Witness paintings?
no.
He's got
a
like
mullet.
No, he does not have a mullet. But he's got like clean cut white guy hair and a reasonable beard.
Crew cut Jesus.
Yeah. Look up Jehovah's Witness Jesus paintings. Just look that up. It's
Jehovah's
amazing.
Witness Jesus. Okay. What?
Yeah, this don't surprise me.
What?
He looks like just
That's
a
Jesus?
white guy. He's just some white guy.
Yeah. Oh my God. No. Y'all gotta take a look at fucking this bullshit.
I've seen his porn.
I am
I've seen him-
flabbergasted. Hang on. No, y'all got to see this. This is insane.
I've seen him get fisted in a harness. I've seen it. Yogi, Jack,
Yeah.
confirm. Like,
Oh,
No.
yeah, of course. I mean, like, like that's not even a question.
And no, and he's so, and especially in the Jehovah's Witnesses paintings, he's so muscular.
oh shit! Wait, what if they're not worshiping Jesus, but Tom of Holland or Tom of Finland?
Tom of Finland? Yeah,
No,
they
the waist isn't cinchy enough for it to actually be Tom of Finland.
That's right. Yeah, I'm looking at.
All
looking
right,
at
come
the
on.
waist
Where
of
is
this
it?
guy.
Where are you? Fucking.
This Jesus doesn't have as slutty of a waist.
Sorry, slutty Medusa pictures are trying to make sure I don't find the Jesus pictures.
How does that?
Oh, you know how that happens.
Yeah, you
Don't
know
even
how
ask.
that happens. It's my desktop. What do you know?
It
Oh.
opens to Medusa porn.
You know?
I've missed you, bitch.
Like,
Oh.
Hell yeah. I think
I-
you're beautiful, baby. It's like, I'll turn you to stone. Hey, yeah, let's smoke up.
all right,
All
yeah.
right, let's just do it the way you do it, girl. Yeah.
Hey, baby, I'm already rock hard from the waist down.
No, don't need to be doing that.
Hey. And then
But yeah,
you,
yeah. Let's. Oh God, I gotta find a way to fucking bring this fucking image up because it
Watchtower
is-
Jesus. Oh, Mouse Dunn hit the fucking nail right on the head. That's Watchtower Jesus.
Yeah,
Yep.
It is Watchtower Jesus, and I don't, dude. I can't.
I
could.
think it's so funny.
Can't.
I could.
I think it's so funny that that Jehovah's Witnesses is not at all what the organization is called, and yet they'll still address themselves as that. They've
Yeah, they're-
adopted a nickname over their actual name.
Yeah, what's it called? The Kingdom of like.
It's actually called the Watchtower Society.
Oh, okay. I thought it was like called Kingdom or something like that. I don't know.
No,
That's
their churches are called.
Jeebus. What?
That's
Oh,
Watchtower
how could
Jesus.
this day get any whiter? What the fuck?
Hold on.
Oh,
Hold on.
look at
Republican Jesus.
That wasn't a
No.
challenge, John.
oh Jack, but you want to see it get gayer?
Well, I know Jesus can get gayer. I mean, like, you know.
Oh yeah, no, but
The
specifically
Renaissance.
Jehovah's Witness Jesus can get very much gayer.
Reach out, touch faith.
Touch faith, bang, bang.
But look up Jehovah's Witness crucifixion scenes. Like look up the way they paint the crucifixion.
That's what I'm saying. I've seen
Oh, I didn't have to look hard.
this. I've seen
It's
this
gay.
porno.
It's real gay looking.
Whoa,
gay.
I can't believe they gave Jeebus short hair. But that's
Well-
And he's
fucking
having- and
presumptuous.
and he's having he's totally having that hit me harder daddy orgasm like tied up. He's totally having that right now.
I'm just how, I mean, like, they made Jesus whiter?
Yes, more white.
You didn't think it was possible.
I
but it
know, I
was.
didn't. Like, he's gonna be blonde next, and I'm gonna be like, all right, it's just over. This is just over.
Well, yeah, Jesus is already blonde. Blonde Jesus.
Oh yeah, that's a thing.
Yeah, blonde Jesus is a thing. German Jesus is a thing. He's got blonde hair and blue eyes. That's the way the scripture told us.
It's funny because
Jesus can't be black, but we
says
can
the
make up
opposite.
all this bullshit.
Yeah, well, it's as Yogi said, it's funny because actually the scripture does tell us he ain't white.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it literally-
Bronze
it-
skin, hair
there's
of wool.
Yeah, I was about to say there's literally like a fucking verse in the gospel that describes him that way.
It's
great.
I just want like, because like when I was a kid, I had like hair down to my fucking shoulders. It was like fucking curly hobbit hair, and they would always be like, "You need to cut your hair, boy," because you know, angry old men. And I would point to like one day I just had enough, and I pointed to a picture of Jesus, and I went, "This guy has long hair, long, beautiful hair, and we worship him." Shut up.
Well, I was always of the impression where it's like, here's always my question. And of course, there's never a real answer. No one answers that because only a person of faith can truly give an answer to this.
Mhm.
Which is, all right, you believe in Jesus.
Mhm.
Jesus arrives, he appears to you. It is
Mhm.
Jesus. There's no denying. For some reason, there's just no denying it.
The spirit of Jesus encompasses
no,
this person.
The man.
Okay.
Yo, the being, the Jeebus. It shows up.
Mhm.
Okay.
And it's a black trans person. But you know
Okay.
it's Jesus.
Mhm.
Okay.
Do you accept them as your Lord and Savior?
Of course.
Yes.
Yeah, of course you do, because you would. Because you're like, well, yeah, that doesn't... Because there's a part of your brain that is like, well, why wouldn't I? And there's another part of your brain that going like, well, if someone's going to fucking pave the way to the next kingdom, wouldn't it be a black trans person? You know, like, because that's where
Yeah, we
my
already
brain goes.
Yeah,
Well,
we already had-
well, think about it. Think about it. Jesus is a black trans person.
Yeah, and their name was Marsha P. Johnson.
I mean, yes, that is absolutely 100% true. But I also meant that literally just based on the logic of the gospel itself, Jesus is a black trans person. Because as John and I both pointed out just now, there are verses that describe him as either extremely dark Middle Eastern or black.
Ethiopian. Yeah.
Yeah, no, exactly. I mean, his ancestors came from northern Iraq, and at that time it was mostly like Nubian and Ethiopian based anyway. So,
And his mother was from like modern day Ethiopia.
exactly.
So
So one, yes. Two, I'm sorry, he has no human father. His humanity is entirely made out of female chromosomes, and yet somehow he's a man.
Yeah.
No, he's trans.
Yeah, but like,
And
say
it's-
we didn't even have to go that far.
Okay.
You know,
That wasn't that far though.
like it was.
It
Just,
wasn't.
Well, like
It's
let me put it this way: like it's just self-evident.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
for some reason, it's just self-evident. You know,
Yeah.
could
that's
you accept
because-
Jesus Christ in that form? And a lot of these motherfuckers couldn't.
No, then
They would
wouldn't
have
be
to.
able
They would be like. They would have to. They're like, no, you would have to be destroyed and blah blah blah. And then I'm like, so you mean crucified? Thus making him more Jeebus, making them more Jeebus-like than
you.
anything.
Hmm?
Like in that
Well,
the
that's the-
definition of Jeebus. You know,
That's the thing, though, Jack. We understand it's a spiritual belief.
yeah. Oh
They
yeah. No,
don't
totally.
underst- They don't get that. They only believe in the physical. Why do you think prosperity gospel is as popular as it is?
Which is really
Yeah,
weird,
It is
considering
really
that he spends most of his time in that book talking about how, by the way, you know all the physical shit's impermanent, right?
You need to take care of your soul before you take care of your bank account.
Yep.
No, it's easier for a camel to fit through the eye of a needle than for a rich man to get in the kingdom of heaven. Just saying.
Oh no, totally. Well, they didn't mean that literally. Yeah, he did.
Or
he
my
meant that
personal
literally.
favorite.
That's one of the few times Jeebus is very literal.
Or my personal favorite. Well, actually, what he meant is there was a gate into Jerusalem that camels would come through, and for camels to make it through, they'd have to get on their knees. Therefore, in order to reach the kingdom of heaven, you have to be penitent.
Yeah,
Okay.
and to me,
What? What?
Oh, you've never heard that?
No. Jerusalem had a regular gate. It was a regular fuck gate.
yeah.
Oh, have you never
It's
heard
pretty big,
that,
too.
Yogi? Have you never heard this?
No, because I was okay.
my God.
Like,
Wow, man, are you lucky?
no, I've never heard this because okay, for all like the faults of the Catholic Church is not that stupid.
Oh, see,
well,
that's
see-
right. You were brought up Catholic.
Yeah, you see, we
Yeah.
like look, there's a lot of bullshit.
Catholicism
in that church, but there's
allows
also,
for poetic language.
yes, and
long
there
as it
is
ain't
like
gay.
like actually like
Yeah.
there's not an anti-intellectual vibe inside the church as long as you're agreeing with the church.
Right.
Well,
No,
if you give
okay.
them the
So,
money, you get it shit.
so
Yeah.
Yogi, like, you imagine studying that verse, and then like the person that you're in Sunday school with, or doing Bible study or preaching, explains to you that like that this meant that like you have to be repentant in order to enter the kingdom of heaven, and it has nothing to do with the fact that he told the man who asked that question, who was like, "What can I do in order to receive the gifts of heaven?" And he said, "Sell all your shit and walk with me."
Yeah. Give up all your worldly possessions because you have to be willing to give up everything. Why doesn't a poor person? Because they already don't have anything.
Because all
Like
they
they're ahead of the
have-
game, baby.
Because all they have is their belief.
Yeah, all they have is their family and their belief. And those are all the things that you're looking for. Because you're a rich guy, and to be a rich guy, you had to give all that up. You already gave up your soul, man. Do you want it back or not? You know?
Yeah. And like that, so they tell us that, right, Yogi? And they also tell us that the book of Revelations is to be taken literally, and that the events will happen.
So why isn't the thing that the God man said supposed to be taken literally?
Well, it's also the exception. It's the one
Yeah.
thing you're not supposed to take literally. And you're like, what? Wait,
And
wait,
then
wait, 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 wait. You're saying all this other stuff was supposed to be literal, but here he just got flowery for some reason?
or like they'll talk about the Revelations, and they'll start like mixing it into modern times. And you're like, whoa, wait a minute. We're supposed to believe like everything is literal in this book, right? And of course, the answer to that is, well, you got to pray on it, brother.
Like no, the mark of the beast is not barcodes or tattoos, because if it was, it would have been described that way in the fucking.
Yeah.
It's
The
like-
real
it's
mark of the
like-
beast is literally the Roman coin.
Yes. That
You-
the Revelation was talking about the destruction of Rome.
Yeah.
You can't tell me to take Revelations literally and then say like, oh, but there's not actually a giant 10-headed beast. It's actually the Catholic Church or like or the
The
League of
UN.
or whatever. And I'm like,
Yeah.
no, you just said literal. There needs to be an actual.
Yeah. There needs to actually be a 7-headed dragon. Otherwise, what's the goddamn point?
So the 7-headed dragon is a metaphor, but the Antichrist is literal. Well, yeah. So like the
I'm
false
confused.
prophet, yeah, like that's the thing, man.
And also,
I've
why are there
gotten
two beasts of Revelations? Is it the
I don't know.
7-headed motherfucker? Wouldn't it?
Is it the
You know,
Antichrist?
Yeah, there's the Antichrist, and then there's like this other guy.
The Jezebel
was
who's the
Babylon.
whore.
This is
Yeah.
Babylon. The whore of Babylon, which thumbs up, but I'm like,
Cool.
I'm like, okay, so there's the Antichrist, there's the 7-headed dragon, and then there's the beast, and they're all different. What?
And, so you're telling me the 7-headed dragon isn't the 7 hills of Rome?
It's totally the 7 hills of Rome, but yeah, that's what they want you to believe. It's literal, and I'm like, look, it's either literal or isn't. Look, it could be both, but like, you can't tell me that it. Why would it be the UN?
Because Jack, they have mixed their conspiracy theory with their faith.
Yeah, but I'm waiting for it's because of the 7 stars above that. Like, I'm looking for that. I'm not looking for like a real connection. I'm looking for a bullshit one that an idiot could look at and go, okay, as opposed to nothing.
Yeah, but that's the
Man,
thing.
do you remember when like apocalypses were so much more mythically awesome? Like the ending of Ghostbusters. That was a good apocalypse. That was a
Yeah. Fucking Gozer the Gazarian's gonna make someone choose the form of the destruction. Come on.
It's like many chefs and Zools were roasted in the pits of the slough that day. I can tell you.
The unblinking eye of chaos.
Yeah.
Like
Dogs and cats living together. Mass
hysteria.
The sad reality of it is, and this is the thing we all fucking know deep down. I'm just gonna say it out loud. You can't sell evangelical Christianity without the world ending.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, what the fuck's the point?
Exactly. Because otherwise, how the fuck are these sinners going to be punished forever? Like, that's what it is. That's the grift. The grift is that they have to tell you that everybody is going to be judged at the end of their life, and you're either going to go to heaven or you're going to go to hell. And we're all going to heaven because we read the book and we say that we're Christian, and that's all it takes.
We're so special. We're so special, you guys, that that whole part in Revelations where it says that the whole earth will be there. We won't actually be there. We're just gonna get like jettisoned up to heaven beforehand, even though there's no story in the book about that whatsoever. I totally figured out with some bullshit math. I'm a dude from the 1800s. I know what I'm talking about.
It came to me in a vision.
Did you know, by the way, that in Ghostbusters, Ray Stans misattributes the Bible?
Yes.
Yeah, it's not Revelation 7:12, it's 6:12 that he quotes.
Yep.
But
God
like
damn it, Ray.
that's God damn it, Ray. But that's the thing, man. Like they have to go through so many fucking loops and tie themselves in fucking knots in order to justify their materialistic like spirituality. Because if they actually thought about it and like sat down and deconstructed their faith, they would no longer be Christian.
Well, they would have to admit there was something else.
Well, not even just that there's something else, that this version of Christianity should not exist because it is diametrically opposed to the actual teachings in that book.
Yeah, I'm amazed that book is even like I'm amazed they even have people read that shit,
They don't. That's the fucking thing. They don't read it. They say they read it, but they never actually fucking read it. And I know this because whenever you get in a fucking argument with one of these dumb bastards, you're the one quoting scripture in them, except instead of the other way around.
Well, it's also
Yeah.
weird because like
Yeah.
I remember the first time I ever went to like saw like an evangelical or that section of Protestantism Bible study.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
The
yeah.
first time I ever saw this, I was just like, "Oh my god, you're literally not studying it. That's amazing."
I know, right?
Like I had to actually study it.
Okay, they're not studying it. They say they're studying it, but what they're actually doing is propagandizing and like misattributing the actual lessons within the book to fit their
And to
it's
what
controlled
end?
sermons.
To what end? Karl Marx
it's-
knew.
We're
But
gonna
That's
send
why
it
he
to
said
opiate of the
religion is the
masses.
opiate of the masses.
Yeah,
But it's like they're like controlled sermons though. It's so weird.
Mhm.
It's so weird. Like okay, like if you go to a shul or if you go to like a Catholic Bible study, what happens is like open discussion about what we just read.
yeah.
It's like we actually like discuss, we debate, we are like, okay, well, what's the different ways we could interpret this? What could this possibly mean? Let's look at the historical context, shit like that. And then I've gone to one of these, and it's like, and then like it's usually like the pastor's wife, if not the pastor himself.
God,
It's usually
yeah.
the pastor's wife, and they'll read the passage, and then they go, okay. So what this is talking about is actually this. Let's discuss why this is correct.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like,
I got into many a Sunday school fight because I did not agree with that interpretation. It's like
I almost got thrown out of school
yeah, well,
at 7.
that's not shocking, Jack.
At
Considering who we're talking
7.
to.
I know, but this is before. Look, this is before
they
I
had to
accepted
call your
Satan.
dad in for that.
They called my dad in for that shit. Like, and I think this is before I accepted Satan as my personal savior. Long before. I was just sort of like, hey, devil's not something to be too scared of. I mean, Jesus stood up to him and, that worked out.
If God's all powerful and all knowing and the devil exists, that means that the devil works for God. Therefore, the devil can't make you do things. The devil just presents opportunities to you in service of God.
Oh my God. On a TikTok, I saw the craziest shit, which is not a controversial statement.
Oh no!
Not a controversial statement, I know, but get this.
No, I know what's going on.
It was a TikTok live, and this guy said there is no free will, anti-abortion. And I went, well, if there's no free will, then why are you worried about abortion?
Yeah, shut the fuck up.
Block.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, and then when the guy blocked me, or he muted me rather, he's like, I don't understand why no one in the comment section won't debate me. Oh, you fucking precious bitch.
Oh, it's because you don't want to debate. You want to be right and then constantly tell me how I'm wrong, because that's not that because you can't debate or discuss your ideals, because the minute you start actually discussing these ideals, they crumble like the fucking house of cards they are.
Dude, they can't fuck logic. You could preach faith at them and they crumble apart. It's fucking insane. You could speak the language of belief and they still fucking got nothing. Holy crap.
Because
hey, Seuss Marimba.
It's because they don't have spiritual beliefs, Jack.
I know, but
they have commandments and like They have to hold themselves.
We're
to
the
this
we're the
impossible
soldiers of Jesus.
Yeah, they have to hold themselves to the standards of the church. Meanwhile, the people that are in charge of that fucking church are bigger degenerates than anybody that's in this chat or on this screen.
You ever see? There are paramilitary fucking Jesus groups.
Yep. You saw hypey shiny people too, didn't you?
Yeah, like I saw shit that I didn't know existed, because I was like, well, it can't have gotten that much worse. Oh boy, was I wrong. Oh boy, was I fucking wrong. Damn. I'm like, no, these motherfuckers need to be stopped.
Yep, and I think most people would agree with you now.
Yeah, because it's fucking insane. It doesn't make, you're like, there's definitely a point at which you're just sort of like, well, we're the soldiers of God. It's like, well, Jesus said, live by the sword, die by the sword. So, like.
We're the soldiers of God because God wants us to take over the world. There's a lot of points in this entire fucking book where he says exactly the opposite of that.
Yeah, that seems like, I'm looking at that motherfucker and I'm like, dude, I think that might be a little presumptuous on your part, because every time a fucking empire rises in his name, you know what happens next? Smoting. Like some fucking smote happens, man.
Yeah, it's almost as if God is real, he's constantly going, "Oh no,
yeah,
stop that shit immediately."
Yeah.
Well,
Step 8 is like paramilitary what now? Paramilitary Jesus camps. They are real.
So real that they may have been the building bricks of Patriot Front.
Yep.
Didn't hear it from me though.
You disagree with my narrow worldview? Are you oppressing me? Sorry, I thought you said oppressing men, and I was like, because that's actually a natural place that they go.
Well, that's what they actually mean. Anyways, no, that's the reason why it's the reason why debate is useless right now.
Yeah.
Like maybe at some point we can get back to where like conservatives and like, the actual libertarians can have a discussion about how government works. But right now they don't care. And the reason why they don't care is because they can't care. They can't live an examined life, because when you live an examined life, you might change.
You might examine it. You might make a completely different opinion.
Oh no, I may learn and become actually human.
Well, it's like I deconstructed my faith. I came out an atheist. Jack never had faith. Let's be real here.
Oh no.
Okay.
I've had faith. I have had faith. It's been difficult, but I have it.
He still does. It's just turned in a different direction.
It's angry. And those places where I've had faith, and a lot of them, because it turns out this happens, you eventually replace faith with experience.
True.
And that's how you know you're kind of on the right track. And by experience, I mean like real experience, where you're like, oh, like you're reading a history book one day and you're like, oh shit, this is how it works.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That whole like Martin Luther King wasn't fucking blowing smoke, man. Yeah, if you actually listen to what he's saying, you're like, oh shit, no, he's not blowing smoke, man. Like he's like, I won't get there with you, but I promise you, it's right over the fucking horizon. He's right. He's not wrong.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like that right now, because that's the wool over your eyes. It's happening.
Yeah. Look, even Moses broke his staff in frustration. It's okay to be angry.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, like maybe you don't get to go into the promised land because you got angry once, man.
Yeah, well,
which I always thought was petty shit on God's part, because, dude.
I mean, God was being a petty bitch at the time.
Help bring down 10 plagues. What I'm saying is, can a brother get a break?
It's also weird because it's also weird because I consider myself a man of faith, but not in English.
It's fair.
Fair. Yeah.
Like I don't know how to put it because like it's weird because like the word Shraddha, like in Sanskrit, like it doesn't have the same connotation.
As faith.
Yeah, it's like a more accurate translation is faith through the assurance of repeated experience.
Right.
Yeah.
And
Which that's a different concept.
yeah, but that's like, again, that's the faith of experience. I have faith, but I don't have it in a god or spirit, like any spiritual things. My faith is in humanity. And you're like, well, that makes no fucking sense. Humanity keeps
No,
letting
that
you
makes
down.
perfect
And I'm
sense.
like,
That makes perfect sense.
yeah,
Yeah.
because, well, here's the thing. My faith in humanity is like, I understand that we are an absolutely stupid group of animals,
Yeah.
but when we all collectively get together and decide to make things better, we build literal empire. Like, we don't even just build little empires. We grow culture.
We
like
we do it.
that.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
do it.
Yeah. And,
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
But like, my faith is through experience. They have no experience in their faith because they're not allowed to. They're only allowed to do the rituals. And in order to, like, doing those rituals does not give that like calming sensation that you're supposed to get with faith. Like, you know, it's a diminishing returns. So they have to have like other worldly material things or to fill the gaps of that shit.
Yeah, for me it comes
You ever
it comes down to this, which is you have faith. It's like I have faith in humanity, but I doubt you would disagree with me if I said, and that faith is tested every goddamn day.
Every time I'm like,
but you ever notice though how actually like really weird that is?
Hey, Cal,
Mhm.
may a
Right, I
Jewish
just-
trans pansexual join you on stream? Well, are you here?
Are you
Welcome.
Wait, is that Jesus? Because that
No,
sounds
no.
like Jesus.
No, he didn't say he was black.
Oh, fair.
Yeah, welcome. You're here. You've made it. The promised land is yours. The gate's open. You know, fucking Lady Babylon bears her breasts, you know.
But you ever think how like absolutely fucking wild and weird that is, right? Like okay, the people you're talking about, yeah, they do like empty ritual, right?
Yeah.
Their entire lives is just a repetition of empty rituals. And yet when people like Jack, when people like when people like you, when we do ritual and actually ecstatically get into it because it actually works for us,
Mhm.
in the sense of like shifts of consciousness, perception, and therefore experience, they look at us and go, "Oh, look at those weird dudes." I'm like, isn't it more weird just to do the thing but not get anything? That seems weirder to me.
Yeah, that seems way
Well, yeah,
weirder because, like,
but
well,
that's-
it's part of doing that is accepting the experience as it comes to you.
Yeah.
You know, that to me is a huge act of faith. You know, you're like, well, all right, I'm gonna learn one of the secrets of the universe. Let me have it. You know, because you don't know what you're gonna find out.
oh,
You might find out Lovecraft is right. You know, like that would be horrible.
or you'll have my fucking moment where you'll be like, no, everyone in the universe is connected to the same dance.
Oh
Like,
yeah. Sorry,
first-
no reason to apologize.
No, we're just poking fun at you, bro.
Yeah, you know, like you know, well, welcome. I'm just confused. You didn't need to ask.
Are
know,
you in the
welcome.
walls? Like, but no, like for real. Like, because we understand what like those lessons actually are. We understand that, like, while we may be minuscule in like the entire part like an entire universe, at the end of the day, we're all made out of the same materials, and that's okay. Like, evangelical Christianity can't do that. It's evangelical Christianity is all about the service to the fucking ego, without any of the humility that's supposed to go with
Yeah,
it.
yeah. Because I think what's I mean, and this is even a physical truth. This is even a truth in physics. You know, it's like, oh, but we're just these infinitesimal specks. Yes. And even with that, the universe could not exist with one less speck.
Yeah.
You know?
Everything matters because nothing matters.
Yeah. Everything
Exactly.
fucking matters. It all interacts with each other. You know, the world is different because you're here. It's different because you're not. You know,
It's the reason why, like, when it comes to that meaning of life question, I think I know the answer, which is there is no meaning of life. That's what life is.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like-
you know, it's we all find our purpose. We all find our purpose. We all find out what's important to us. That's why you're supposed to know who you are.
Like you're okay, you're both familiar with like what the actual Buddhist teaching of emptiness is, right?
Yeah.
I've got like 5 different versions running around in my head. You're gonna have to be more specific.
Okay,
Well,
okay. That
I may
that
be wrong
okay.
too, so
If we okay, I'm gonna take like an example that was given by like Thich Nhat Hanh, and if I think we can all agree that man was very Buddhist.
yes.
Well, I definitely wouldn't call him something else. You know?
He's like it's like one of like the most famous world leaders of the thought. You know, it's
Mhm.
but an example that he gave was like, okay, if you consider a flower, right? You have this thing is called a flower, but what exactly is the flower? Is it the petals? Is it the stamen? Is it the leaves? Is it the stem? Can any of it individually be the flower? Also, can you have the flower without the soil, without the water, without the sunlight? So you see, that is emptiness. The flower is here, but it is empty of independent existence. And so is everything.
Yes.
Everything is one system.
Yeah.
I literally had a discussion with a quote unquote virulent capitalist.
What if the seed is the seed?
We were talking about like you know how the system works. He was like, you know, you blaming billionaires, but you should be blaming the government for handing money out to people. I said, you gotta understand, we all exist. We all pull together. That's the thing. Nobody does anything by themselves. If you buy eggs, that means you went to a store that also bought those eggs off a farmer who had to have chickens, which means that somebody else had to have chickens, which means that at some point we had to domesticate chickens. Like, as you go further and further fucking back, you realize, no, you do nothing in this world by yourself. And he was like, yeah, I understand that, but, and then just ignored whatever the fuck I just said.
Well, because they can't, John, you can't allow truth in. It'll destroy that worldview.
I know.
Yeah.
It destroyed mine.
I just had a completely random thought. I
On this show,
decided-
no.
Yeah, I decided to use the example of the black trans woman and face it inwards. You know, what if it turned out that the Babylon or Satan or Lilith appears to be in the form of a black trans woman, and in order to receive the sacrament, I had to swallow a load. My initial thought, I was like, what's my initial thought? Is it disgust? Is it yeah? And I realized my initial thought, oh God, my gag reflex.
Yeah, you better be throat God.
I have a
Jesus.
yeah. I have a very, very, very bad gag reflex.
Well, Jack, I don't think it needs to be. Well, the reason that's your initial thought, and I don't think it needs to be reemphasized too much, is you're not straight.
That's definitely true. And yet I
So-
have this really, really bad gag reflex. It's annoying.
You see what mattered? The truth.
The problem is your gag reflex.
Yeah,
not
no,
that
it totally
Jesus
is. Like
trans.
I brush my tongue in the morning and I'm still like, okay, just keep it on the you know, like
But some people are into that, Jack.
I mean,
Okay, as long
okay.
as I'm not ruining the experience, I guess it's okay.
look,
No,
look.
can you put on mascara first? It really adds to the effect.
Sure. You know,
All right.
yeah, I could put on mascara. Holy
I'm
crap.
I'm
Wouldn't be the
just
first time.
I'm just gonna say it. I'm just gonna say it. If you're given head and like you're not crying and snot is not coming out your nose, that's not good head. Good
You're not
head is not
trying.
pretty.
Oh.
Good head is ugly. Good head is
Okay.
ugly.
Yeah.
Okay. Whew. All right. You actually, Yogi, you made me feel a lot better.
No. Like, what? You were worried that you weren't going to be like camera pretty? Jack.
Oh,
porn
so I
lies to
just
you.
no, I just assumed I had to be, you know?
See,
like,
this is actually what I'm loving about like the porn that's getting made these days. Has anyone else noticed this? We have like fully embraced in our pornography how bizarre and ruddy and sweaty sex actually is. It's starting to really be there, and I'm very happy about it.
Stacy agrees with you, by the way, Yogi. Best done in a tub or a shower. Okay. All right. I've
That's the
learned
reason why-
something today. Okay.
That's,
Yep.
that's the reason
See, I
why you
was
have the
feeling bad. Like I was feeling bad.
Look,
no,
I
no, Jack. Not everyone's gonna be fucking Jenna Jameson. Some of us are gonna be.
Well, I
Angela
know,
White.
but like I thought, like, I wasn't.
Some of us.
I
have
thought
to be
I wasn't.
Asa
Look,
Akira.
I thought I wasn't even like at like fucking Mormon housewife levels. Okay.
no. You see. Okay, Jack. Let me tell you. I give amazing head. I've been told that I give amazing head. You know why I can give amazing head? Because I don't give a shit about what I look like, and I know that the worse I look, the better I'm doing.
Okay, I'll remember that.
You just got to commit. That's
I'll remember
the only
that.
thing.
I'll
You just
remember
gotta
that.
commit no
I
matter
may
what it
have.
is.
Yeah. you okay, here's a theoretical question I had with my friends IRL. I want to ask you two.
Okay.
All right. Let's say I came up to you and I said, I need to go into this box. It's a glory hole.
Mhm.
And there's gonna be a scale. And if you suck enough dicks, you'll completely eliminate racism, bigotry from existence. It will have never happened. All right. You suck enough dicks. It never existed.
Mhm.
How many dicks do you suck?
We'll just keep going until it's done. Like, I
Okay.
don't care.
All right. That's an answer. Jack, do you agree with that answer?
I agree with that answer, but if it's me, it's going to be a lot longer. It's going to take a lot longer. Like how long? Like, are we talking until like the hot spray hits you?
Until completion.
Okay,
And
until
then-
it's going to take a lot longer with me.
but still, you're gonna suck however many it takes.
I
right?
will do my best. There
I
might be a
may-
point with me where I'm like, look, stop. I need a break. You know, like
I mean,
but-
I may need a hydration IV to be hooked up to me, but I can do.
See, that's how I know you two are fucking allies. Because you didn't like think of a number. You're just like, well, however much it takes.
Well, whenever you know, it's like I pray it's a low number just so I can get it done. But like, as far as how much I'd be willing to, yeah, many as
If
it
you had
takes.
to if you had to suck off every member of the Wu-Tang Clan.
Oh, well, that'd be
Oh, is
easy.
that all?
That's a very finite number of people. You know, I mean, granted, it changes, but like it hovers around like what, 12?
Wait,
Sweet.
my only question at that point is, does this have to happen individually, one at a time, or can this be a group situation? I will get all of them to come, but could it still be a group situation?
I have another question. Does it have
All
to
right.
be living member? Is it just living members?
Well, yeah, you're not gonna fuck corpses.
Okay, good. All right.
Yeah. Like here's the thing. It's gonna be like a blank box. You're stuck in a blank box and a dick's gonna come through.
Oh, okay. It's strictly glory hole situation.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
just
but
happen
yeah,
to
yeah.
You just know it's it'd be hard, but I'd be willing to try.
If
Okay,
it was the members of the Wu-Tang Clan, it might take me like the better part of a day.
Right.
Yeah,
But-
yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
But like straight up glory hole situation, but also like you have like this little like monitor, this little meter,
Yeah.
and it like as it gets closer to green, that's how you get closer to zero. You know, it goes red.
Oh,
is,
okay.
you know,
Like I'm not like we're not going in blind. There's actually a feedback.
there is a feedback, but
Oh,
some
okay.
dicks,
That makes it easier. Yeah.
but different dicks have different values. So
Okay.
like
Yes,
certain
all right.
certain dicks would like take away three measures or whatever. Certain dicks would add more measures.
Yeah.
You know,
so
it-
no
it would
sucking
be-
ODB. Yeah. See, that's what I was getting at specific.
No, you have to suck ODB.
Oh, I have to suck ODB. Ooh. Okay.
Mhm.
Ooh. Wow. Do I get a penicillin shot?
Oh, okay. I thought you were a fucking ally, Jack. You're not willing to fucking take a pop shot from ODB to fucking stop racism bigotry forever.
Dude. I mean, I don't look.
Next, you're gonna tell me you wouldn't give a rim job for fucking, trans rights.
I'd give a rim job for trans rights. What are you talking about? That's easy. Like one rim job? I'm talking about
Multiples.
OGB. I'm talking about ODB specifically. That guy's got like everything.
My only caveat is like, please let me be on like prep for a week beforehand. That's my only caveat.
Yeah,
It
you
just
might, as
needs
well,
to be
you,
built
might,
up.
might as well say like, would you take a load for Easy E? That's what that becomes a harder that becomes a harder ask.
But
You know,
but and yes, all the people are tested or given some magical drug that gets rid of all.
okay.
sexual-
If
Oh, yeah, then we're
nothing
fine.
sexually transmissible is like an issue, then we
'Cause
got no
you-
problem.
Because we're sucking dicks to end racism bigotry forever. Obviously, there's a magic pill that gets rid of AIDS.
Okay, all right.
Oh yeah,
All
that's
right.
fair.
If
That's
we're
fair.
working off that logic, then we're good.
Mm-hmm.
All right, cool. I
You know.
I asked that question and like I got answers that are a little disheartening. Like the first person I asked that question, I got, I don't know, one. That's about as much as I can do, and I'm like, you're a fucking quitter.
Yeah.
You-
Oh, by the
what-
way, I
one
double
dick?
checked. By the way, OBD has been dead for like 19 years,
Oh, well, okay.
so he's already out of the equation because he said you
Ghost-
wouldn't have to suck dead dick.
Ghosts can come too, John. Yeah, why do you think like cobwebs exist and they get in your fucking
Yeah.
face? You're like, oh Jesus fucking
What do
Christ!
you think?
Oh, dude, I'll give all
Oh,
the members a ghost head. What are you talking about? That's easy.
Yeah, but that's like you sacrificing anything, Jack.
My time.
My,
Yeah, you're
oh,
you're gonna sacrifice
My
your
time,
and
maybe
watch-
like some of my dental work. You know, like
oh, wait, John, because you also said ghosts.
Yeah.
I had a fun high thought the other day.
those are the best. This is where this came from. It was a high thought,
Yep.
but
I had a fun high thought the other day, which is like, hey, you know those moments when like you feel like there's something crawling on you, but you check and there's nothing.
wait,
Mhm.
what?
You know, like those moments where you feel like there's something crawling on you, but then you but there's nothing there.
Oh no.
Yeah, those are things people have them.
I
Oh,
have
do-
them.
Oh, do you mean like bugs or?
No,
Like-
it
like-
feels like that. Like it's like a phantom sensation.
Oh,
like
okay.
you feel
just-
like you feel like that like tingle, like something tickling you, and you fucking swipe at it to get it away.
oh,
and realize
okay.
nothing's
Just
there.
anything like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
and-
okay,
but there's
okay.
but there's nothing there. What if it's the ghost of a bug that you killed?
Revenge. Revenge.
Yeah.
Huh.
See, this is the reason why I don't think ghosts can. This is the reason why I don't think ghosts can truly exist, because it would just be a constant screaming loudness in the spirit realm of how
Well,
many
there would
people
have to
have
there'd
lived
be a
and
finite
died.
number of souls, though. See,
Ah,
Yeah.
shit, that's a good get around.
yeah, there'd be a finite number of them, and it's like, well, how come there's more people? Well, they just cycle in and out. You know,
And also like no one said reincarnation wasn't on the table, and no one said that life was limited to just human beings living on this planet.
yeah,
Yes,
yeah, there
yes,
could be
Yogi.
there could be hundreds of thousands of fucking bug ghosts, but would you care?
Yes, yes,
You
Yogi. We
know.
all know about the Bhagavad Gita and fucking Ra and Ra Rasputin and all that shit. We get it.
Hell yeah. Talk
Don't get
about.
mad at me for answering your question, bitch.
Fucking, we get it. You like live an enlightened life, and you come back as like a fucking eagle or what the fuck ever.
Oh, jeez. I'll be.
I would
looking.
never want to come back as an eagle. I want to. That would suck. They just have a cloaca. Snakes. You got hemispherical penises and a cloaca. I mean, come on.
I'm convinced at some point I'm gonna come back as a cockroach. I just hope I'm like one of those cockroaches that shits in somebody's eye. You know,
You're gonna be one of the cockroaches from Joe's apartment. Don't lie.
welcome to
Of
Joe's
course.
apartment. It's our apartment too. We've been around for 100 million years, and we'll be here long after you.
Yes, you.
Yeah, that's you.
I would hope I'd be reincarnated as a white woman's dog, a white woman's pit bull.
No,
I'm not.
no.
No. I'm talking about
No.
a white girl that has a pit bull, not like a fucking little yippy dog. Come
For
on,
a
you know,
particular reason, this specifically.
have you ever seen how they live? They get to be like big and intimidating while also getting chin scritches and getting like fucking tender loving care.
All right, fair enough.
And like, look, I know I know white women have been taking L after L lately, but when it comes to animals, they're pretty good about it. You know, they'll see like a fucking possum and like fucking try to like into their car. And it's
What,
like
you've never fed a possum from your hand, John?
No, because I know what possums eat and where they come from.
Dude,
And why you
I'll
should
tell
be
you one
friends
thing.
with
If I
them.
come back at a cat, I'm just gonna stare at corners randomly and hiss at shit. There won't even
So you're gonna
be
do-
anything in there.
But like fucking raccoons. Okay, look, I understand everyone thinks that they are adorable, and to an extent, they are. They have little hands. They wash their food. They got little like fucking face masks. They're cute
Yeah,
as
but they're
fuck.
evil.
Yeah, they're fucking evil. They're little fucking crack foxes that have fucking hands.
Oh yeah. It's like, dude, a fucking raccoon. Raccoon don't give a fuck.
No.
They say
So, like,
honey badger is bad. No, honey badger ain't shit.
So first night, my friends are in fucking Michigan. They have like this barrel full of fucking chicken feed and corn and whatnot. Well, first night they're there, they hear some rustling out in the fucking garage. And of course, it's two baby raccoons. And they're cute little raccoons. Oh, look at their little paws.
And then the
And then-
mom comes.
Well, like not even the mama comes. They start hissing and fighting. So he like pushes them out there because he's like, I don't know where your mom is, but I don't want any part of that.
Raccoons have such attitude. I'm pretty sure that raccoons only have hate sex.
Yeah. Wouldn't you?
They
If you're a
do,
raccoon?
yeah.
Yeah. Like I've heard that shit.
Like,
Sounds like someone's skinning a cat alive. It's awful.
But you see, that's the thing. Because I've had to deal with raccoons, it's why I'm chill about possums. Because I'm like, nah, they're fine. Comparatively, they're fine.
They're still little hissy bastards that will bite the shit out of you.
Well, okay, yeah, but one, you're not going to get rabies.
Maybe.
Did you know the sonic mandates are not real? You gonna tell us about the sonnet, the word of sonitude or something?
Hey, listen, I'm not ashamed
No,
to say
no, we're not going there.
I'm not ashamed to say I've jerked off to Sonic Impreg porn, all right?
Well, of course you have,
Good
John.
for
You're
you.
an American.
Now,
Yeah, exactly. That's my God-given American right.
I mean, yeah, not my thing, but cool.
So if you're talking about those Sonic mandates, we're for them, all right? Fly your freak flag.
Yeah,
But-
yeah. Just don't get mad at me if I'm like, cool, and then walk away.
No, Jack, you stay there and you make eye contact with me the entire time.
Let the boy watch. Let the
That's what
boy
friends
watch.
are for.
Did you know gorillas taught you how to die? What?
It's true.
Fun
I was
fact, you
once
can have a
a-
llama as a pet in Belgium and ride it to work in school. I didn't even know that was physically possible, let alone illegal.
That sounds
I didn't
like
know that was
that's-
worthy of legality. Like that happened enough that they did that?
That
Damn.
sounds very Belgian. I don't know how else to
Where
put
the
that.
fuck are you gonna get llamas in Belgium?
Fucking from the llama salesman, obviously, Jack.
I mean, Jack, let's be fair. We've come to a point where we have llamas in the United States, so
Yeah, but at least the place they come from is like that. It's a landmass. You're like, hey, where you get them llamas? Oh, I don't know, Central America, where they all fucking come from.
You remember
Gino,
those,
you
like
fat lord, come and eat your dinner.
you remember those those toys you would get, you put them in water, then they would expand.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's how they get their llamas. It's like, made with water, build like grow your own llama.
The llama is a
Wasn't there a
domesticated
children's
South
story
American camelid. Camelid? Well, there's a word. They
You
have
mean
llama horse farms, Jack, in Belgium? Like, horse farms I know, but like llamas. Huh. I
That's gonna be some-
did not know. I could safely say I did not know that.
I
That's
mean,
gonna be a
Jack, have
very-
you ever worn an alpaca sweater? It's
Yeah, but that's an
it's
alpaca.
amazing.
First of all, that's an alpaca.
Alpaca is a type of llama. Just deal
It's,
with it.
yeah, but it's a lot less ornery and it's smaller. So, but a second of all, I didn't. How? Okay, like now I got to know the history of llama coming to Belgium and how this law happened,
Well,
because
see,
that
this-
is a tale.
the Duke of Canadian Bacon of Belgium, Duke Grestanoff, said, "I will have llamas in my house." And then
Well, see,
Klaus
that's what I'm
Kinski-
talking about. Like.
And then Klaus Kinski on a steamboat made of pure hatred
Your hatred and
Came o-
dreams.
came over the mountains of Belgiumanian mountains, the tall Belgiumanian Alps of Kentucky, and then like the the fucking riverboat came down, and Klaus Kinski gifted the Duke with his first llama.
Wait, apparently you
And
can also
that-
take an emu to school.
That, John,
I bet
that
you're
was
not allowed
just
to
an
do that in Australia or New Zealand.
Fuck no, you're not.
They lost a war to that shit.
Have you seen an emu? It makes sense.
John, everything you just said is just such a wonderful exemplary example of the American educational system when it comes to history and geography.
Wait, there cannot be a
is.
llama character in a Sonic game? That's one of the mandates? That doesn't exist. Oh.
No,
See, I thought you're being serious. They're like, no Sonic character will ever be a llama. Because that in and of itself would require explanation. Like, well, wait a minute, why?
because you can't think of fucking a llama and getting it pregnant without being a fucking degen, Jack. Come on.
Oh.
Bats, cats, hedgehogs, and echidnas, you could all think of them getting, impregned
Mm-hmm.
and not be a weirdo. But when you think of a llama getting impregned, that's when you cross a fucking line.
That's when you
sir.
cross the line. Oh, I see. The hot debates from the Impreg community. This is
You ever think about all the random animals that Sonic kills in Sonic 2?
no. Not until this very moment when you mentioned it.
Yeah,
But
because
But now that you've mentioned it,
well,
I
yeah,
hate
because you remember that part where like you're knocking out like the flying robots, like little animals pop out.
Mhm.
Very few of them are birds. The rest of them are like fish and land animals. They are falling to their deaths.
well,
I don't remember
obviously,
Sonic 2 very well.
That's because you were doing drugs at the time, Jack.
That or playing Final Fantasy 3.
Nerd.
That's fair.
Sonic
Final
the
Fantasy
Hedgehog
3?
2. No, not the movie. The fucking Genesis game.
Oh wait, is Sonic 2 based off the game? Sonic 2?
Yes. That's why Tails is there.
Wait, does that mean like in the third movie we're gonna have a cartridge we could put on our other Sonic movies that'll put Knuckles in it?
No.
God, I hope so.
No. You buy a CD player that you plug into the Genesis that you then
Okay, all
open
right.
and you put a disc in there and then you load it up and that's how you have to watch the third
You put it-
Sonic movie.
Yeah, you put a disc in it and then you have to slam a fucking Sonic cartridge in the top of that. And then that's how you get to play as Knuckles.
But remember, Johnny, you got to blow on it first.
Hey, no, there's
That is
plenty
a
of flying animals in here. I mean, robot animals count, right?
No.
No. Okay.
Don't you tell me what to blow, all right? I have fucking generational trauma with that, okay? Never. No, I'm not gonna make that fucking joke. That's some real shit. Never mind.
Whoa!
Dang.
I'm high and I'm high. And I
Oh,
went to a really
dude, like
dark
fucking
spot.
penguins in Sonic 2 is indestructible.
Just like Batman's penguin.
But I mean, like, no, Batman's penguin always just comes back. It's like the Joker. Like, this fucking penguin, you can't even touch. You know?
Well, the penguin of Gotham you can't touch either. He's so connected.
I'm pretty sure you could at least land a punch on him. Batman does it all the time.
That's because Batman's a billionaire, and billionaires are always infinitely more powerful. Than any
Okay.
mob
All right.
boss.
That's a good point. That is a good point.
As the
Look.
Joker said, I paid for my electric vehicle, Bruce. Where's my goddamn flying
Where's my
car?
goddamn electric car, Bruce?
Bruce.
Hi, my name is Bruce.
Car. I don't go very fast or far. And if you drive me, people will think you're gay.
Oh,
That explains the reason why every fucking car in within 100 miles of me is like squat and fucking
Oh my
chugs
God.
gasoline.
There is a new name to my pain, and it is the Ford F-150.
Are we committing a jihad on the Ford F-150? Is that what we're doing?
Fuck yes. Holy goddamn shit.
imagine
That was one of
yourself
those
in a Ford
vehicles that I was like, oh, they're selling a new Ford thing. And then whenever I drive, I'm like, wait a minute, these fuckers are everywhere. How did that happen? They just started. I only just saw an advertisement on TV for them yesterday. You know, well, not quite.
you know what breaks my heart about that, Jack?
What? Did
What?
you buy one?
No, I didn't. One of my parents did.
A Ford? What is it with that vehicle?
It's reliable, Jack.
Is it?
And
It's-
it has the
it's a
cab
big-
space
It's
that you
a
need.
Ford.
It's a big truck.
Okay, but like,
When you're hauling, like when you're hauling, concrete for your neighbors.
but what
You need a
happened to
Ford
the
F-150.
Toyota? It was so reliable. It was so good.
Tacoma's is shit. I don't know what to tell you.
I-
Tacoma's is for liberals. All right, I'm a goddamn American. All right, I need a Ford
but
F-150.
they're so fucking fuel inefficient.
Okay, I don't give a damn about
And
fuel
they're
efficient, but
super
I'm
fucking
Now-
expensive.
I will say though, if we're being serious about trucks, I will say Chevy.
Yeah.
Silverados are pretty good trucks and last
Mhm.
forever. But no, Jack. I don't give a shit about fuel efficiency. All I give a shit is about mudding and being able to carry my friends to our construction jobs in the morning.
You could do that in a Toyota.
I bleed red, white, and blue, Jack, and these colors
Yeah.
don't run.
Motherfucker, what
goddamn
about
right.
a minivan? Do you remember the minivan? I
Do
remember
I-
the minivan. I remember the van. That was okay.
Jack.
I do love the van.
Yeah, I love the van. You know, you put shit in the van and then you close the doors. You gotta have to fuck with tying everything down because it's a closed system. I got
Jack.
trauma from fucking
And
tying.
if you don't want to carry shit in it, you just build like a portable bedroom back there.
Yeah, exactly. You put shag carpet down there, maybe a few extra seats if
Jack,
you
I-
want.
Waterbed.
I think that California liberals poisoned your brain when it comes to the Ford F-150. All right, it's a working man's vehicle.
See, Jack, that's what you get for living in California with all that fentanyl that's rotted your brain.
California, you mean California?
60 grand? That motherfucker is 60 grand.
Well, I guess your liberal ass can't pay for it, can you? Raise hell, praise Dale, bitch.
I
That being said, if that's how much they cost, I will never not accept not receiving a birthday present ever again.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah.
Those things are like between 45 and 60 grand and up.
No, if they can afford that, they can afford me something. Fuck that.
Yeah. Come on,
Yeah.
I don't mean to be. I'm not trying to be like ageist or anything, but aren't they kind of old for that kind of vehicle? Like, what did they haul in?
Like, so my dad, who still works, is a municipal mechanic, and he hauls everything. Plus, also we've got trailers.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
That
they need a
requires
Ford
truck.
F-150. Yeah.
that requires the Ford F-150.
My parents' trailer is big.
Also, Yogi, saying that you might not be
But I
okay
like
with that,
fuel-efficient cars. I like.
well,
I like
well,
these
you can
things.
take your goddamn fuel efficient cars and have all that fun on the Baja fucking beaches and fucking suck each other off in California. And we'll here in the heartland of America. We'll
I'm
keep
gonna
driving the
look
big
up
trucks.
latest models of minivan. Oh look,
Anyways,
$33,000, significantly less.
anyways, Yogi, yet another crime against humanity that our parents have done to us.
Hey, look at that! An actual
yeah.
van is $1,500.
like we were talking about this, Jack. We were talking about the fact that our parents will never ever understand like how much they fucked up our development as adults. And
Not all right. Not that I'm arguing, but go on.
so this might be a millennial experience, but
Okay.
it's like as you examine your childhood, as everyone should do. I think it's a very positive and will help you figure things out about yourself. I think it's a very good thing to do. Examine your life.
Mm-hmm.
As you examine your life, you start to realize how often your parents treated you like as a burden, or they didn't like so there are just certain moments in life where you like realize like, oh, that's where that trauma came from.
Okay.
And your parents will never fucking apologize for it and just will brush it away like, oh, well, you were 10, so it wasn't that bad.
Oh, this bullshit. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got a
Yeah.
whole different type of bullshit, but like I'm very
Well, we
familiar with
both
this
do.
one.
Yeah. Like my mom acknowledges how much of a piece of shit my dad was, right? But for some reason she can't acknowledge her hand in some of the bullshit that happened in my life.
Mm-hmm.
Like, for instance, just for an example, one year, as a kid, I accidentally broke the camcorder
Okay.
because I was trying to figure out how it worked. Curious kid left alone.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that Christmas, I had to open my presents and then go back to the stores and return them in order to help pay for the camcorder. This is a story my mom tells with extreme glee.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, camcorders are expensive, but they weren't that expensive.
This is like 96, 97. So
Okay, so you're talking about like was
handy cam.
handy cam.
like-
Okay, so with the DAT tape.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's like 20. Okay, so like about like $800.
Right.
Made you sell your presents?
Yep. And then
That's
like
fucked up.
yeah, no, like for real, like it's shit like that. It's like
Were
get-
they using it?
yeah, like it was like the family camcorder.
Oh, okay, but they'd had it for a while.
Yeah, like obviously.
They didn't let you keep your Christmas shit?
They made me sell like half my Christmas presents. I got
How
to keep
old were
selling
you?
them. Yeah, like 7, 8.
Okay.
So and look, I realize that's fucked up, right? But she like again, she tells the story like it's a fun family memory.
Oh, fuck that.
Yeah. Like,
Fuck that, you know.
and I used to laugh at it and go like, oh well, I sure learned my lesson. And then it stopped being funny. Because I realized what it did to me. And what it did to me is give me incredible anxiety whenever I have to fix things or have to put new parts in something. For instance, I got a new GPU. I have a 3080, no,
Okay.
3060 in my computer now.
Oh,
and
you
I
son of a
have to-
bitch.
Sorry, bitch. Ask for it for you. Ask your friends to buy it for your birthday. So you get one gift and that's it. That's what I did.
Okay.
Anyways,
I had to buy a whole new setup, you know. The
Anyways.
graphics card was the one thing I could keep.
oh, nice.
Yeah.
Anyways, so I'm putting this in and like I just like get cold sweats and I start freaking out. And I had to like talk myself out of a fucking anxiety attack because I was scared I was gonna fuck up my computer if I did this wrong. And of course I didn't.
Yeah,
obviously I'm
because you
here.
unplugged it and everything.
Yeah, I did everything right. It was just like because of that like moment in my childhood, now every time I open any piece of technology or do anything like constructive, I freak out. And it's like it's shit like that, like you want to bring up to your fucking parents, but you never fucking can.
Mhm.
Because you know they don't give a shit. And that's one of those moments you realize your parents are absolute fucking animals that fucked you up and will never feel bad about it. And you either have to learn to accept that.
Yeah, it's really weird for me to have to accept that I know my parents love me. I just also know that they're fucked up people.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's really weird.
With
it's
my dad, I
really
got off
weird.
easy. Because like with my mom, there's just no hope. You know, does it make her feel better to blame me for anything? Then I've already lost. My dad, when I would confront him with shit like that, his response was basically, "Oh, sorry." And you're like, "That's it? Well, what else do you want, boy?"
I don't know. Like,
Okay.
it's like my new answer to the I didn't know what to do. Anything would have been an option. But yeah, so me and Yogi had a very long conversation about like how our parents kind of like fucked us up and then won't take the credit for fucking us up. Like this is the same generation that bitches about kids getting participation trophies, right?
Oh yeah.
But
Mhm.
I don't remember. I don't remember asking for the participation trophies. Did you, Yogi?
No. And you know what's also funny
It
about that?
always
Because
felt like an insult.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, because it was one of those weird things where I'm just like, hi, so yeah, the participation trophy was a fucking ribbon. First place got a fucking cup.
I know.
So I was under no illusion that these were equivalent. Which I find really weird, right? Because that's always like the argument against the participation trophy. And I'm like, no one believes that their participation trophy is equal to a first place trophy. Like no one thinks
Yeah,
that.
because it's given. Okay, here's the thing. First of all, oh no, how dare I encourage someone to complete something? First of all.
Yeah.
Second of all, participation trophies are not the motherfucking problem, and they never have been. And parents have always had the older generation has always had a litany of excuses that are functionally identical to that. Like
Yeah.
they've always fucking had it. You know, like all the way back to I had to walk to school 10 miles in the snow. Bullshit.
Which is a lie.
Yeah, which first of all is a
Uphill,
lie.
both ways.
Uphill both ways. Yeah. Which first of all, fuck you. You know, you were an idiot. They had invented cars by then. They had invented vehicles by then. You know, LA had had the best mass transit system in the world during that period of time. Fuck you. You didn't walk. Kiss my ass. Now I can't get away with that with my granddad because he grew up in China. So when he's like, I walked to school a mile both ways, it's like, yeah, you probably did, Grandpa. I got nothing. I got nothing.
See, I can currently pull that off, but that's because 6-year-olds are stupid.
Yeah, but like the older generations in America have always had their bullshit that they believed was ruining the children to the point where some of them blamed basic parenting.
Yep.
I've seen it, and I am just sort of like, kiss my ass. Because if you want practical parenting advice, no one is better than my Aunt Cynthia and my Uncle Shelley. Because they said the two most important things. One, Uncle Shelley is like, okay, my mom said, children are like horses. If you hold on the reins too tight, they rebel. If you hold too loose, they have no direction. You have to have a very even hand. So you have to be fair in all things and even-handed.
Or how about you keep the paths where they fucking are instead of destroying them after you cross over?
The what?
Instead of fucking blocking every bit of help that you've ever had and destroying it completely, and then when we come around, you wonder why we don't know how to do it or why we're struggling when you didn't have to.
Exactly. And the other part of this was also coupled with my aunt's advice, which is if the child is doing something that you think that they're not suited for, your job is to shut the fuck up. You let the kid figure that out because A, they're going to surprise you. And B, just because they're not going to make a living at it doesn't make it not worthwhile.
Yeah.
You have no idea how that's going to help. You know, so just let it happen. And when they cry because it gets hard, you say, it's okay, baby. It's okay, sweetie. It's okay. You know, it's very simple. And even that simplicity is difficult. So I don't know why we get into these arguments about like, oh, well, the problem is participation trophies. Okay, look, before it was the fact that they could drive to school. You know, like, oh, but what about this? Oh, well, then it was busing. You know, like it's always been fucking something. And it always has the same goddamn effect. You know, it's always the same goddamn thing.
And shouldn't the point of aging be that as you get older and as you progress civilization, that you try to make it easier for the next group so that they can achieve much greater things than you did?
No, that's commie talk.
Yeah, first of all, that's commie talk, John. Second of all, Second of all, and this is very important. The American dream is to be lazy and do nothing all day. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. That is your reward for being a billionaire, is to make money by not doing anything. So why should it be any different with child rearing, since we base everything off of business?
I just made another $1 million while I scratched my ass and looked out the window.
Yeah. Like, motherfucker, if I hear another motherfucker comes up to me, talks about passive income, I'm just gonna slap their dog.
Right in front of them.
Right in front of them. You know, like, I don't care if it's Blue's Clues. You know, like, that motherfucker gonna get slapped. Because holy fucking crap, passive income. Kiss my dick, you bourgeoisie slave-owning motherfucker. Because some shit gotta get done. No
Well,
one
even
gives you
beyond-
money just because they like you, except your family, and probably not even then.
Well, even beyond that, like, labor should not be as backbreaking as it's ever been constantly.
I know, right?
Like, we have ways to make it easier. We should embrace these ways, but for some reason, the previous generation thinks that if you are not suffering while at work, then you are not working.
Yeah, because they didn't suffer.
Yes.
Oh, I'm
you're-
sorry. Did I give that away?
You gave away the secret, Jack, which is
Yeah.
they're lying about their own suffering because
Hell
it makes
yeah,
them
they
feel
are.
better.
You know, like, some of them had it legitimately difficult. Like, they did. You know, it's like, well, I grew up in the Great Depression. Okay, what would your family do? Oh, we were grape tenders. Okay,
Yeah.
life was legitimately shit. Got it.
What
You
did
know.
you have to do when you were 20? Oh, I had to go to fucking Europe and kill Nazis.
Okay.
Cool. Get it.
Okay,
You can-
what did I have to do? Well, I didn't even have to protest the war because a bunch of other people who were much more active and proactive than me actually did that, and I just sat back and had kids. And what do you mean?
Listen, I'm a business hippie. You know, I
Uh.
understand the concepts of supply and demand.
See, I was smarter because I went into business. I'm gonna piss on you. You know, like, great, because that's what we need. Hey, let's send all of our best and brightest out there to be financiers. That's great. Oh, they'll learn how to handle money. Because that adds value.
It's because they're ignoring the reality of the situation, which is, of course, that you have to have people to labor in order to have an economy.
Yeah.
You can't just have people that are constantly analyzing stocks. Stocks don't exist. Stocks are made up, kind of like money.
Yeah. Hey, oh, hey.
Because
You know how-
money isn't wealth, it's just a demarcation of wealth for another abstract system.
Hey, look at all those Gen Xers who fucking, did so well during in the tech industry. They didn't even have fucking degrees. I bet with a degree you'd be even better.
Nope.
Well, see,
oh,
you
thank
got-
you. Yeah, thank you for showing up, fucking, like, dickweed millennial beard. Like, thanks for fucking coming in and ruining all our work now that we've done all the hard shit. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Hey, I got an idea. This is how you get guys at the top who are like, I got an idea to save money. What? We just won't pay people. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna
And
kill
it's like-
you.
And
You
and
better
now
hope
they're
Jesus is real, man, because the devil on my shoulder is saying, dude, go for it.
Actually, you better hope Jesus isn't real, because if he is real and that you're basing it off the book that you claim to espouse, you're going to hell.
Oh yeah, he gonna smite your asses with great vengeance and furious anger.
His anger.
You know, like
Oh.
holy crap! Like no, that stuff just fucking drives me batty, because it's just that feeling of like, well, or you could teach your children how to fucking, do shit.
Well, again,
I mean, they didn't
This
do
is
that
the
with me either. You
Well,
know.
you were ignored.
Yes.
Me and Yogi were the product. We were the product child, the one that they molded, or at least tried to.
Yeah. The millennial generation definitely came off like they were supposed to be like the golden children, and I was that always bothered me.
We
'Cause
were
I'm
s-
like, they're gonna.
We were
hit-
set up to sit in the shop windows and look pretty, but not actually have any substance.
Yes, we
Uh,
were meant to sell things.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
we were meant to be good citizens, but not be good citizens.
Well, you're meant to be good citizens in an era where being a good citizen was guaranteed getting fucked.
Yeah, and then they expected us to eat the shit sandwiches with a smile on our face.
Yep. Absolutely. And they weren't going to let you get away with the shit that we got away with, because we did terrible things like punk and techno music and video games and all that shit that makes everyone a communist.
That ecstasy and LSD and
Yep.
fucking
Yep. What? No, we have to get rid of that mentality. We have to get
Quick, give the kids the DARE program.
Yeah, well, it didn't. I can't believe they brought that back. I was like, dude, that didn't work the first time. Why do you think it's gonna work now?
Because you got to waste money somewhere.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, like, okay,
and then
how many people here, including in the chat? Now, this is a weird one, because it's a literary reference. And when I ask this, I'm gonna have to duck out real quick because I got pee.
Fair enough.
Which is this: if I say, who out there understands what The Great Gatsby is really about? Who knows what that is? All right, I'm going to pee. I will come back with your answer in a minute. Reading Rainbow.
But yeah.
Butterfly in the sky.
I just like it's weird how like generational trauma exists. And
yeah, it does. And oh, have you noticed that wonderful thing that we do with Gen Z, where it's like we try so hard to be there and to help because we never got any, but they don't want it. So it's like no one loves me.
Well, for me, it's my relationship with Gen Z is I'm the uncle that tells you how much to take. It's like, look, I'm gonna let you make your own fucking mistakes, but I am gonna make suggestions so you don't die. Like, only take half. Like, and then if you in 4 hours, if you feel like you need it, you can take the other half.
It's like, hey kid, I think you're cool. I'd like you to keep breathing, so please listen to what I'm about to say.
Like,
I don't know why I channeled Mitch Hedberg for that one. I apologize.
I think it's because you're incredibly stoned and possibly tired.
I am very much both those things right now. Yes, it is true.
But it's like that's the thing that they want. They want someone to fucking like tell them it's okay to fuck up. If you fuck up, the worst that's gonna happen is that you fucked up. You can bounce back. It's fine. You're allowed to make mistakes because
See, that's a wonderful lesson.
It is a wonderful lesson.
Mm-hmm.
the wonderful lesson of the wonderful lesson is that perfection is unattainable, and you can't just tire yourself out and work yourself to death trying to maintain it, because it's
Mhm.
impossible to maintain.
No, that's true. Hey, John, I got a question for you.
What's up?
What the fuck does a sesame plant even look like?
What the
I
fuck
am
is
very
sesame?
curious. I don't think I think we just have the seeds. I mean, really, what the fuck is a sesame?
I I love this. It's this TikTok person that does like Gen Z Mitch Hedberg, and it's like Gen Z Mitch Hedberg talking about their non-binary friends. It's like, I love my non-binary friends because it makes me feel like I have more friends. Oh, they are coming. That's them there. It's like I have more than one friend built into one friend.
Why are they just not doing that on stage? We have him back now.
I love my genderqueer friends because whenever I need advice on a good set of overalls and a house plant, they're right there.
I would pay to see this.
See, you can do jokes about trans and queer people. You just have to tell it from a not bigoted side.
Yeah,
Like,
it's really weird. It's almost as if we're asking to be included in the joke and not made the butt of the joke.
yeah, it's like one of my favorite gags was this guy. The setting was a retirement home in 50 years, and it was a trans person going to the bathroom going, "Where'd my dick go?"
All right. What do we get? What answers do we get here? It's the sequel to the Titanic, where Jack survived. Not technically true, but I like that answer.
That's what my fanfic says.
I mean, we are going off like the fact that The Great Gatsby is actually about the hollow, empty existence of the accumulation of wealth promised by the Roaring Twenties, right?
Yes, but what else?
Okay, cool. Wait, what else?
I mean, that's
Where did Gatsby really go wrong?
Not asking the girl out in the first place.
No, asking the girl out in the first place. Fuck that bitch.
Oh, then fuck. I don't know.
Fuck that bitch. No, fuck that bitch. She was just after his money. Clearly.
I mean, yes.
Yeah,
but
no.
But what were you going to say?
He forgot that it wasn't these rich fucks that made him. It was everybody else. Everybody else made him. If he had fucking... Look, you gotta tell me that in the 1930s, fucking brother with his own mansion can find one dame to fit the bill? Bullshit! He becomes enamored of the upper classes. He becomes enamored of them and thinks he can be one of them. He will never be one of them, no matter how much money he's got.
But that's literally the whole, like, I mean, that's literally the tragic stereotypical truth of new money in general.
Mm-hmm.
That's just always true. Like, it's why you can always tell it's why, like, the little signs about whether or not someone comes from old money, you know, just like the whole thing of like, no, you don't see that house. It's at the end of a long driveway behind a lot of greenery with a wall around it. And they only come out to really do like charitable things, and then they go back in.
Oh,
because they don't want you to know what's in there.
That helps. Thank you. Sorry, now I'm
But
talking
because
with
they
a
don't want
mouthful.
to know.
Sorry.
But because they don't want you to know what's in there. New money shows off as if to say, here, bring the guillotines to my house.
I'll help you chop their heads off.
Well, for me, it comes down to this. party over here. It's the only reason I care about money. It is
Yes.
literally the only reason I care. You know, it's like parties over here. We can go wild over here. We can be ourselves over here. Turns out you don't need that much money to do that.
Nope.
No.
You know, unfortunately, one of the problems we currently got right now is that the culture in America doesn't really permit it. The culture itself, not I'm not talking about the laws, although they don't help. You know. Well, here's the thing. I actually I see in The Great Gatsby where he went wrong.
Yeah.
You know, he thought he could be a rich dude. And it's like, yeah, you can totally be a rich dude. But you ain't going to be proper family and upbringing rich dude because you are the beginning of the line of inherited wealth. And what is that? You fucking stole it, baby! That's how that all works. That's how it all happens. What was he? He was a bootlegger. Illegal. Absolutely fucking illegal. That's how all money is made. You know? So, like, what are they really mad at? Oh, they're mad because he's a reminder of how it really works. They're not upstanding.
That's why his past becomes a point of shame in the book.
Yeah.
Yeah, whereas but only these rich people, right? Bunch of other motherfuckers don't give crap. You know?
And then,
No, when I remember the first time I read that book and like Jay Gatsby's past gets brought up and I'm like, yeah, man, sell that liquor.
Mm-hmm.
Get those barrels moving. Go ahead.
What, like being an oil baron's any morally better?
No.
No, it's fucking terrible.
I drink your milkshake.
Milkshake.
You know?
I
No.
drink it up. I am the third revelation.
Vision. Oh,
Yeah,
yes.
Like,
Yes.
people like to pretend that money isn't constantly covered in blood once you reach a certain amount.
Oh, Jesus, constant. You just don't have to look at it happen.
Yeah.
Difference. You know, what about theme parks? Oh, everything's blood. Look, I don't know what to tell you. Everything's blood money. Everything is blood money. It's very upsetting. It's very upsetting. But when you break that shit all the way down.
Oh my God, Jack. Oh my God, Yogi. Jack's starting to sound like us.
Well, no, I've been there. I've been there, you know? Like, my problem, here's the thing. I think I don't know if capitalism is rehabilitatable. I don't know about
It's
that.
not. It's
You know,
not.
yeah, I definitely wouldn't put money on that bet. But
Is
if you want it,
imperialism?
but if you want it to function, I'm not even saying whether it's right or wrong. If you just want that motherfucker to function as designed, there are certain things that you have to do that we're not doing. And that drives me more insane than anything else.
That's no, the way it's running is how capitalism runs, period. It's infinite growth with finite resources, and eventually those resources run out, and then they can't make any more money.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
that's,
no. What?
that's how the game.
Oh, you're
is
not. But let me
played.
put it this way: you're not wrong. The
No,
problem
not.
that I have is I'm like, well, would you rather safeguard your millions of dollars and make sure its value is somewhat stable throughout the decades because you've already got all the money? Or do you want to do stupid shit? And if you want to do stupid shit, fine, but why are you looking down on me?
Because, Jack, you being poor is an indication of your moral character. We are a puritanical society, after all.
See, yeah, that's where that's
Meritocracy.
oh fucking meritocracy. If it was really a meritocracy, all the slaves would have fucking inherited all the fucking plantations.
Mm-hmm.
couldn't
Also-
even
Jack.
do that.
Also, I
Oh, we gotta
find it-
worry about what's gonna happen to all these homeless. But I don't fucking give a shit.
But Jack,
Who's
you wanna
making
make
all that
yourself-
value in the first place?
Jack, you want to make yourself really mad?
Oh,
Think about how many plantations have now become national parks
oh God,
that you
damn
can
it.
go
I know,
to
I know.
every day of the week, most of them for free, but yet freed people's towns we can't even fucking find, and they aren't protected, and most of them are destroyed.
Yep. Oh yeah.
And then tell me that this entire system isn't built on a fucking pile of racism, bigotry, and like dedication to capital.
Oh yeah. Oh no. Absolutely.
And that's-
Absolutely. But I'm also.
That's why capitalism, especially American capitalism, cannot be rehabilitated, because in of itself, and the only way it can function is through the blood of people that are considered lesser than.
Yeah. There is
You know what-
only one way capitalism can work in any way, and unfortunately, it's antithetical to the idea. Capitalism can only work, in my opinion, alongside socialism.
And that's the thing.
I mean, it does. In
Capitalism-
America, it doesn't. But like,
Yeah, capitalism
you're-
and
what you're-
socialism are diametrically opposed. Like,
it doesn't matter if they're
you're-
diametrically opposed. They fucking they.
No. What he's saying is that by definition, socialism is the inherent utter rejection of capitalism. You're referring to a social democracy in which you have a highly regulated capitalist market with socialistic values, but not socialism itself.
because unfortunately, capitalism
Okay, that might be fair.
capitalism unchecked, it will always do this. When what capitalism actually produces isn't money, but act like power coupons that people get to use, and they use
Yeah.
those to form and mold society the way they want. That's the reason why socialism, quote, never fucking works, is because the people that have the majority of those fucking power coupons make sure it doesn't. Because if
Yeah.
it did, they wouldn't have complete access to them.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you know,
and-
it never works except for all the times that it does.
Yeah,
you know? And my favorite
exactly.
example is it's actually a business example. This is what's so beautiful
Okay.
about it. The Ocean Spray Company. All right. Here's the thing most people don't know about Ocean Spray. It's a co-op.
Yes.
It is a co-op. It has been since its inception. And a co-op cornered the fucking market on cranberry. There is no fucking cranberry without Ocean Spray. Okay?
To the point where they're adding other things into the juice now.
Yeah, just so they have some new products. You know, that is a motherfucking co-op. So don't tell me that can't work. Because it just did work. And it has been working. You know? Now, do they occasionally get sued because they're putting in more water than cranberry than they say they are? Sure. Are they still a fucking, like criminal corporation? Hell yeah. They still exploit
But are they-
workers? Yes. But the organizational structure functions. Go and try and buy out Ocean Spray. It ain't going to happen. It is not happening.
But then, like, that's what I'm saying. There's like still, they're ran by capital needs. Therefore, they inherently have to do underhanded and immoral acts. Like,
Yeah,
like,
but
because like they all like the people that believe like in like just straight believe in capitalism will never concede the fact or ignore the fact that if you let it go unregulated, the crimes against humanity that they were willing to fucking commit in order to get like another like 2% more growth per year.
Oh yeah.
That like that's the reason why like That's the reason why you have to give a shit about like your fucking like your politics and government, because the government's entire purpose, or at least the entire purpose it should have, is to protect you from these rich assholes from doing whatever the fuck they want.
See, there's where I would disagree with you.
Why?
There's where I would disagree with you. No. Yes and no.
It can't be both. You gotta tell me why.
Yeah, it can.
All right, in your world, it can be, but I'm telling you,
here's the first thing.
I want to actually hear this.
All right, here's the first thing. What creates the value of capital?
The power you get from having capital.
And what is that? And where does that come from?
Oh, you give it to the government. That's the thing.
No.
Okay.
You don't give it to the government. The government agrees to back it up with violence.
Yes.
That's where the value comes from.
Hence the reason why you should have a government that protects the socialist government is there to protect you from the industrial part of
this is also why, Jack, this is also why so many communists, socialists, and anarchists are against like the police.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. No.
Because that's the thing. No. You're arguing a socialistic point, which is that like the violence inherent in the system is in fact the enforcer, and things like the state and police act as enforcers of that violence on behalf of capitalists.
Oh yeah,
yes.
No, totally.
Yeah,
no argument. Argument.
That's inherently what I'm saying, is that with capitalism comes purchasing of government power. Government power should be there to stop that purchasing of power. Like, it shouldn't stop you from making money, but it should be there to stop you from changing the rules or bending the rules of representative government so that you always benefit and the poor always suffer.
You know
what?
With
capitalism, you can't do that, because it's inherent of the system that you will have people that have the majority of the money, and that you will have a lot more people that have no money, and their representation is only one person, while the people that have all the capital are more represented because they have better access.
That is definitely true, but like, we also have, the country also has the paradox of being a democracy.
I wish it was a democracy. I hate republics.
Well, yeah, yes. but even if it was like a direct democracy, we might still have some of these problems.
No, yes. that's absolutely true. I just feel better with okay. I think a good example is Fidel Castro.
Mm-hmm.
So something that gets levied against Cuba quite frequently is the long history of homophobia in the country.
Okay.
And how it's only like recently changing. But here's the thing. Fidel Castro was never anti-LGBT. In fact, his daughter has been running the National Research Institution on LGBT issues since the 60s, trying to like promote things like queer acceptance, gay marriage, and
that's
things
more
like
of
that.
A cultural thing than pure government.
Because here's the thing, things like gay rights and equity have been put up to public vote multiple times since the revolution in Cuba, and every time that the people en masse voted against it, and Fidel Castro was asked, but wait, like, I thought you were for this, he would go, well, yes, but I'm not going to go against the collective will of the people, regardless of how much I disagree.
Yeah, well, that it's the equivalent of like, doing what the voters wanted.
Yeah, no, exactly. So yeah, you're right. We are still going to have problems, but I feel a lot better about those problems actually being legitimately representative of the collective opinion.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah.
Here's what I'm saying. I am frustrated because we don't even need to go that far.
All right.
We don't even need to go that far. You know, we could still be very, very, very safely and comfortably in the world of capitalism while making sure all this other shit is taken care of to an acceptable degree. As opposed to now, which is, well, we'll just not deal with it at all. We'll let companies decide. When was that ever a good idea?
Yeah, here's the problem though, man.
That wasn't even good for coal.
Here's the problem though.
You know?
That has almost never been the case.
What do you mean?
At capitalism, like, this is how it always goes in every like society. It always goes with like people gaining more and more power through the riches that they have and fucking over the poor people.
Well, yeah, but you're now describing every system. You're now basically describing every system.
Hence the reason why I'm an anarcho-socialist, because all systems are inherently like this, and that's the reason why all systems should be kept to a small level, or given enough power to enforce regulations, but not enough power to like
get rid of
the people's will.
Yeah, no, the whole point of like anarcho-socialism is the concept of, hey, every time we try to organize en masse as people, shit like this is going to happen. So let's keep these hierarchies as flat as possible, simply to minimize the possibility of damage.
Well, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing, though, and this to me is the big question. Do you care more about justice or peace?
That's the thing. I care equally about them.
Ooh.
And I think you can have both of them.
Relative to each other or absolutely?
Relative.
Okay, relative.
Yeah.
Okay, that's still probably going to be much more.
There is no absolutes.
There's still going to be a low level of violence that always happens.
Oh, yes.
Of course.
Because that's how people come to decisions.
See, no, exactly. And that's the thing. We're not saying that like the shit we support is perfect. We just think it's a better idea than what we currently got.
Right.
Yeah, I go back and forth on that. Well,
yeah.
I don't only so much. Like, I don't think what we got is great. I don't even think it's good. You know, but the way I look at things, this is probably the difference. The way I look at things is when it comes to shit like this, I don't care. It's very hard for me to think about the big picture. Because then it's just impossible to deal with. And you have to come up with solutions that are not just far more radical, like, you know, fuck the level of radicalness, but the amount of change and energy that has to happen in order to move those cogs becomes insurmountable. You know, like, it's one thing to say we should pay for everyone's health care. It's several degrees greater to say we should become communist. And that's just
yeah.
You know, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm simply pointing out that like I think it's the idea that like socialists are constantly thinking about like way farther down the theoretical road. And we lose a lot of people when we talk. Because
we're talking so much that deals with that needs to be dealt with in the now.
Right,
exactly.
Which is the reason why real leftists, real socialists go, I understand we cannot have utopia today. So let's work incrementally until like if we have to suffer capitalism, at least like try to make it to where it's a functional capitalist society instead of a fascist capitalist society, which we're currently
Yeah.
like on the precipice of having again. Like that's that's where I sit, where it's like I understand that my ideals may never happen and may just be complete utopian beliefs. I understand. I have faith that this is the better system because for me, upon examination, it does the least amount of harm.
Yeah. I will say this though: the age of all right, me. I take great comfort in realizing that the age of hyper capitalism is probably going to end within my lifetime.
Yeah, same.
You know, it is probably going to end within my lifetime, because there's nowhere else for it to go.
Well, you can't constantly talk about gaining money when nobody can gain fucking money.
Yeah, exactly. It's one of those things where it's like, oh no, there's infinite growth because we could just have infinite money, and it's like, yeah, no, because you can't have infinite value.
Yeah,
you can't make a value statement and have infinite value.
That's okay. Do you know that's part of my favorite? That's literally part of my favorite capitalist logic loop. It is.
Really?
It's part of my. It is. It's part of my favorite bullshit capitalist logic loop because I love pointing out the logic loops that like prove that the system is bullshit. I love it. I love it so much. Just concept of like, oh god, like we keep having inflation. Yeah, because inflation is just inherent in the system that you created. That's called capitalism. Well, wait. What if we don't want to have the inflation anymore? Well, you made the system up, so you can just decide not to have it. Oh, really? Yeah, but that also means that the limited value that makes the system work isn't real.
Yeah.
So you can get rid of it. Yeah, exactly. So you can get rid of it by only admitting that it's bullshit. But if you admit that it's bullshit, nothing works anymore.
Yeah.
So
it's cups and balls. It's a magic act.
Yeah.
It's like you have to do the magic act good enough in order to convince people that everything's cool. And if you're like, well, wait a minute, isn't that true for everything? Yes, it's all bullshit. Everything.
Yeah.
So if you want to get right down to it, even democracy and imperialism and hell, even communism is bullshit on that level.
Oh yeah, no, exactly. It is and that's where the difference comes in. It's like, wait, so you're purposely creating bullshit just so a few people can triumph while everyone else struggles. That's sadistic and wrong.
Yeah.
It's just...
yeah. The fewer people that benefits, the worse it is.
Yeah. Someone said, is justice real outside of a courtroom? No, nothing's real. You have to make it real.
You have to make it real.
Yeah.
That's a hard question that you should ask the Hogfather.
Yeah, for real.
You should ask Terry Pratchett that. I mean, he's dead now, but you got all his books.
Show me an atom of love.
Yeah, a molecule of justice. Humans must believe in things that aren't real, for else how can they become real?
Human.
Bam. Okay, my only problem with Carmilla Creeper is that I think she looks a little too dated already.
Sorry.
I mean, I know my preference, but like, I'm putting my preference aside. I'm putting my preference aside. I'm like, the only problem I really have with her is that they made headphones a part of her character design, as opposed to just something she just happens to have this month.
Right.
That's fair.
That's really my only problem. The idea of candy apple with caramel mushrooms sounds amazing.
It does.
I'm so into that. I'm like, wait, that sounds like Apple Jacks and heaven. I am totally checking that shit out.
Someone said wrestling is real. Yeah, wrestling's real. Politics are fake.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes, that's true.
What? The music industry lied to us. Well, at least we have used car salesmen and politicians we can still count on.
It's look, wrestling is politics are an organization where everyone agrees to lie to each other and fuck each other over so they can make more money and gain more power than the other person. And wrestling has all that plus power bombs.
Yeah. No, I'm okay with her name, Carmella Creeper. You know, I
Yeah.
just, like I said, just it's literally just the headphones I think is going to date that character a little too much.
I will say, professional wrestling is my favorite soap opera.
It is.
It's a great
It's-
one.
It,
Wrestling is so gay.
it
And
really
it's
is.
only gotten gayer, which is a
It
beautiful thing.
has. like, oh man, wrestling has embraced the gayness, which
I never thought I would see the day.
Hey.
You know, like I was so, I just, holy crap. You know,
I mean, it was one of those moments where I was like, when I started seeing it happening, where it was like not only are we going to have gay wrestlers, but we're going to have a gay wrestling show. That's when I knew.
yeah, that's
that
when
the
you know you
winds-
made it.
That's when you know
You
the
know,
winds
yeah,
of change are
that's when
blowing.
you know there's change in America.
Yeah, no, for real.
Yeah, no,
Like-
no. I just just because I think it's ridiculous doesn't mean it's not true.
American culture is defined by what professional wrestling in America is currently doing.
Hell
As far
yeah.
as storylines, and it's when the more you think about it, the more you realize it's real.
Like when you look at Lucha's is a bit gayer now too. I saw that and I was like,
Oh,
Mhm.
Lucha always been gay.
What?
With his
oh no.
exoticos and
No, I mean like for real.
Yeah,
Like it's
with
always
his
been like
exoticos.
flamboyant and look gay.
Right.
But I mean like the balance is shifted to where
Well,
some
that's
of it
because-
actually is openly gay. And that is like, well, wait a minute. Wait, has the definition of macho changed?
A little bit. I mean, like Mexico has gay marriage now,
Yeah.
so
Sure.
yes, a little bit. Yeah.
I mean,
Fucking-
I knew being macho was gay. Hell, I don't know if Randy Savage knew that, but I knew it.
Look, Pimpinella Escalera from the Exotico from Mexico.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, gay has always been part of wrestling, just like gay has always been a part of American and society in general.
Mm-hmm.
We have always existed. We will continue to exist.
Yeah, but now it's like kind of integrating with masculinity itself, and that's where I'm like, now it's getting interesting.
Do
Well,
you
of course
know-
it. Well, of course it is. I mean, like, how to put it? That's like the only thing the Romans ever got right was the thought that the manliest thing ever is to fuck another man. Everything else about it was wrong.
Everything else is horseshit. Yeah.
Everything
You know-
else they did was horseshit, but that one specific thought.
Yeah, like treating bottoms as if they're
that
women.
fucking battle
you
of
know,
t-
shit
oh
like-
god, battle of fucking the 300
Triple O.
war. The 300 battle,
Yeah,
you know.
Oh
but-
my god.
Oh
So
my-
gay.
First of all, so gay. Also, fuck the Spartans. That shit's all about that shit's all about Athens, man. Holy
Yeah.
shit.
yeah. I always fucking hate when people like I blame Frank Miller.
Oh no, like let me put it this way. The myth of that battle is older than Frank Miller, but he fucking put rocket fuel in that shit.
Yeah,
He
but
loaded the
people-
ship up with the rocket
With the
fuel.
rocket fuel.
No, it just bugs me because it's like they the people that fucking have all these Spartan helmets and everything, they're fucking live the Spartan man life, but not one of them will get fucked in the ass by their superior.
The thing that pissed me off in the Frank Miller Frank Miller version is one of the first things he says was he refers to the Athenians as pederasts, and I was like,
No, motherfucker,
Frank?
that's you.
you're
They
having a
all were.
Spartan say that? A Spartan. A Spartan. Fucking the reason we pederast is a thing. God that got a word is because of the Spartans, because it was part of the way the state and the military worked. It was literally part of like, okay, now it's time for you to rape a 14-year-old boy, like that shit written
For
down.
loyalty.
You know, they were like, they thought the Athenians were pussies because they were like, dude, I think it's taking it too far.
You should at least wait till they're like
it's-
16.
We all like boy pussy, right? But I mean, like, take it easy, you know? Like,
I always think it's okay. I also blame shit like Gladiator,
oh God.
the film. Yeah, I always blame shit like that. I always thought it was weird. I was like, wait, hold on. We're in like a barracks full of gladiators. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Not one of them is getting fucked up the ass. Wait, what are you talking about? Like, no, in Roman society, gladiators were one of the classes of men that it was socially acceptable for them to bottom. So a lot of them did.
Yep.
And let me
Why is that not happening right now?
gives new meaning to power bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's also like a completely apocryphal story.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, of course it is.
Yeah. Well, a lot of people act like fucking Gladiator is history. And I'm like, that's less history than 300.
That's less history than the Patriot.
Yeah.
Did you know that in the entire history of gladiatorial combat, the whole thumbs down, kill the surviving gladiator only happened twice?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It only happened twice, and it was a bad idea both times because the crowd turned on the governor.
Yeah.
And killed them.
Yeah. Imagine if the governor says thumbs down, said it was thumbs down, and it was John Cena. Dude.
Well, God damn it, pal. John Cena's gotta fucking die.
Yeah, it fucking what's his fuck?
Vince McMahon.
Vince McMahon literally had the power of death and had John Cena killed on stage. He would have been dead in 24 hours. They would have.
He would not have made it out of the building.
Murdered.
Yeah.
They would have just been like, "Oh, that's it."
It's just
Burned his
just
house down, burned his yacht down, everything gone.
Slapped his dog.
Oh, dude. Yeah. No, a complete riot.
Pissed in his azaleas, like.
Yeah. Stars.
Oh, and don't.
I love Star Spartacus.
So gay.
Dude.
And don't ever bring up ever the fact that, like, you know, gladiators were vegan and drank fucking apple cider vinegar energy drink shots. Don't ever bring that shit up.
I didn't know.
Yeah,
Well,
it's true.
Well, of course they were vegan and took, like, you know, apple cider power shots. They were bottoms.
Not just vegetarian, but vegan.
Yeah, they were vegan.
Because it's cheaper to feed them crops than it is like milk, cheese, and meat.
Oh, good point. I just hadn't.
So yeah,
I hadn't thought of that.
So yeah, I just want to point out some of the biggest, buffest, bitiest motherfuckers in the Roman, like, you know, pits were fucking vegans.
Yeah.
And bottoms.
Yeah. Man, one of the things.
Just in case we keep forgetting that, you know.
All right.
Yep.
I got a question. Why is it that the height of masculinity in our current culture is total fear of women?
Because they're in the closet and gay.
Well, like a lot of them, yeah. But like, how did that?
Because Jack, when you advertise to fucking incels, you can't tell them that it's their fault they can't get fucking laid. It's that the women is bad.
Look, yeah, but I just yeah, but like it
Jack,
goes
I
to like these
understand.
insane lengths that I just don't understand.
No,
You know why you don't understand it? Because you've
it's
had
nonsense.
sex. And it's nonsense. Like you understand that like the actions that the alpha males are fucking taking is the gayest shit you've ever seen, right?
Well, not only is it gay, it's completely fucking hey,
Makes
hey,
no
who's the
sense.
alpha male? Oh, then what is considered daddy? Okay. Like that makes a certain amount of sense, right? You know? So what's with all this other bullshit? Oh, the alpha male is the guy who dominates all the others. Are they? Is it though?
It's always
Is it?
always so interesting to me because there's no such thing as an alpha male.
Correct.
It's always so interesting to me because I'm like, that's all bullshit. That's not real.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
what-
There is the most reliable male. That's it.
Yeah.
You know, out of the group. That's it.
And it's usually in, first of all, in wolves where this shit first started that people got fascinated with, as well as all the nearest branches to us on the primate family tree.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, oh, that's the alpha male. Incorrect. Well, kind of, but not really. What do you mean? Well, he is the leader of the group, so he's the alpha male. No, those are his kids.
Yeah. Yeah, he is literally the alpha because he is the oldest. And
when he dies,
the next oldest essentially takes that place unless the mom is still alive and does it.
But
Yeah.
there is always also a lead female in these groups. There's never just a lead male. Like it's
yeah. Yeah, you never see a group of all male wolves.
I mean, you do if they're fucking each other, I guess, but that's about it.
Well, maybe, but like, you know, it's
I'm sorry, animal wolves. I'm sorry.
Oh.
God damn it, Yogi.
But like, you know, like a wolf pack is if look.
And the only instance of alpha males in wolf packs that has ever existed was in captivity.
I will also
Not in the
because
wild.
you created an unnatural.
You create an artificial environment. The other thing is this. Oh, women are supposed to, you know, blah 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 blah. And I'm like, oh really? Oh really? Oh really? I dare you. Especially if you're one of my Latino brothers and sisters, you say that to your grandma. That chunk will end
pussy.
you.
No.
Ended. Okay? Tell me who's in charge then. Smart boy.
Yeah. It's like, you know, men are in charge of our lives. Really? Then
Really?
why does your wife run every aspect of your life?
Yeah.
What?
Well, because that's who we sell it to, men who have no control over their lives. This is how we sell masculinity. This is how we sell fascism to pussies.
Jack.
Yeah.
Jack. I didn't even hit you. Why you crying?
Why you crying? Why you crying?
Why you crying? Chuck E. Cheese. Hey, why you want to go to Chuck E. Cheese? You want to see a mouse so bad move the refrigerator? You'll see him.
Why you crying?
You crying?
Did you see him? Did you see him go into the chair? Did you see him? Why you cry? Happy birthday. Why you crying?
But like no, like the whole alpha male thing is it's just shit pushed by like mediocre men who want to convince other mediocre men of their power. You know what I mean? Like that's where that's what it is. It's about mediocre men who are like, "Hey, I'm better than you because like look at me. Look at how my life is."
Am I still good enough for you? Okay, thank you. And,
Oh, look at see that's positive masculinity right there.
sometimes I'm a. Well, no, like look. Oh my God, you're still like a 14-year-old who has mommy issues. Sometimes, fucking
What's your point?
sometimes, yes. You know.
I think one of my favorite
Oh
things that I
no!
saw
Oh
recently.
no! Oh, hey, look, Daddy's come home. What?
I think one of my favorite things I saw recently is I don't know who it fucking was because they all look the fucking same. It was some white, bloated, wearing khakis and blue blazer Republican congressman. I can't tell them apart. Um,
I understand.
yeah, but he tweeted out something that was it was like uh uh alpha males go to Hooters and get wings and beers with the boys. Uh, Beta males sit in Spanish vegan cafes munching on tapas with their wives. And then the first and top comment to it was this young lady going, "As a former Hooters girl, I can assure you it is only beta males who thought of themselves as better that ate there. And I guarantee you we laughed at you as soon as you left."
Oh yeah.
And I was just like, that's beautiful. Thank you. That made my day.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, who's the real alpha male? Like those guys, or the guy who's in their house at that moment, fucking their wife? And
And
that's where
then
I come in.
tapas.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's once you realize the truth of this like hyper masculine alpha male bullshit of these are a bunch of men who don't know that think that they are not masculine enough.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
that eats them up. They think that because they aren't like living rough like on a fucking like deep sea fishing boat that they're not man enough to consider themselves a man because you know they had this impossible fucking standard that they put on themselves.
Yeah. You don't have to be that.
Yeah.
You know, like you don't have to be that. Like that. Look, that calls some people. Okay, that calls some people. Some people are called for that, but you don't have to be that to prove nothing to nobody. You know, you could, and I'm just spitballing here, not give a fuck.
What a
You
novel
know?
concept.
Yeah. Oh, dude, not giving a fuck about this kind of shit will set you free.
Mhm.
You're like, hey, look at you, hanging with the girls. Yeah. What are you, some kind of pussy? Sure. Fucking hand me a tutu. I give a crap.
What are you, some type of use slur here?
Weirdest fucking argument I ever got into on Twitter with another reviewer was with Angry Joe, which I wasn't really expecting.
Yeah,
Oh,
nobody
no.
did, man. Nobody did.
Yeah, I really wasn't expecting. This is a long time ago, and it was over Man of Steel, where I was like, nope, fuck Man of Steel, piece of shit, hate it.
What? Angry Joe has opinions about a Superman movie? No.
No. Now, here's the
that
thing. Like, I was hoping that Joe would agree with me. I didn't ask him, but he asked the internet. And so I was like, no, the movie's a piece of shit. I hate it. I don't want it to be there. It is awful. And he's like, oh man, turn in your manliness card right now. And I'm like, bitch, I will fucking dance around in a pink tutu and be called Miss Polly Pretty if it means this movie doesn't exist. Okay?
and I've got the tutu.
Yeah. I got the big, what's that thing that's made out of taffeta? That part of it.
Saltwater
Okay, yeah.
taffy.
Yeah, I've got that. I might have to get a dance belt unless you're willing to have me do this naked, which I'm not sure I do because that taffeta scratches. You know, what I'm saying is that there's limits. But I would do that if it was like, hey, Jack, if you do this for 5 days, like Man of Steel won't have existed. I got to do it for humanity, I got to do it for Superman, because this movie's a piece of shit. But it was just that, like, wait, you questioned my manhood over this, Joe? Joe, I don't want to be an asshole, but I'm twice your size.
And it's a Superman movie.
Yeah, it's a Superman movie. Like Superman's never been about masculinity. Well, I mean, like, it is, but it's a gentle masculinity he's always been about. Even when he was in those Flasher cartoons. Dun 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 dun.
Yeah.
Don't talk to me about Superman. I'll school you.
Oh, I was just being like an anti-Soups dick and being like, no, it doesn't matter. It's Superman.
Well, I mean, if Superman ain't your thing, then it ain't your thing.
Yeah,
like,
don't fucking matter.
I'm not gonna fucking. I can't argue with that.
Yeah, but the thing is like Angry Joe has this. It's just fucking dick blind for Superman.
Oh no, I know, which is why if I ever got into an argument with him over something like this, I would literally just keep bringing up how no, Superman just sucks, and I would not explain myself. I would just say it until he got an aneurysm.
Yeah, for me, it comes down to this: Superman is best when he does something that makes you feel like, God damn it, you're right, Superman. You're right, like he fucking, like when he shows what's wrong with true justice of the American way. That's right, Superman. I'm sorry, I'm doubted. Like that's a great costume, Superman. Thanks, my mom made it for me. Oh, shut up, Superman. No, don't make me cry now. That's not fair. You're not allowed to do that.
That fucking Christmas episode of the Justice League where he goes like, "You mean Santa left the present?" This is adult Clark Kent talking to his parents.
Yeah. No, don't ruin this for me.
Yeah, he's a Boy Scout. That's the fucking point.
Oh, yeah, no. He's the superhero Boy Scout, even more than fucking Captain America. Like, why do you think they made Captain America that way? Soups led the charge on that one.
Also, let's be perfectly honest. Captain America's really bad at his job.
Yeah, he's also working with a lot less to be. The odds are stacked against him. The Marvel universe is a bit more gritty.
Yeah, like how to put it. I always felt bad for Captain America because he's obviously so inept and set up to fail from the beginning. And then I watched the Marvel Cinematic Universe. I'm like, oh no, he's just terrible at his job.
He's just a guy, though.
He's trying.
I mean, but is he, though? I mean, like, look at that list of shit that he writes down for himself that he needs to relearn. Like, nothing about, geopolitics or history over the past
Yogi,
50 years.
Do you know what this A stands for? I'm sure as shit not Captain France, all right? This is America.
Or how about have you ever noticed the fact that, like, he seems surprised about the Sokovia Accords, even though it would have been on the news?
He doesn't watch the news. He listens to the radio.
This is my point. This is why he's bad at his job.
He's a 90-year-old man, Yogi. Get off his back.
Yeah, no, that's why Steve Rogers shouldn't be Captain America.
He punched Hitler in the fucking face.
Steve Rogers does the one thing that he's expected to do: save everyone he can within his vicinity.
I mean, but does he?
He does his best. It happens. It works way more often than not.
I mean, I feel it would be a lot better.
The only one who really fails is Bucky. I mean, on that level.
But that's the thing, because he can't get over failing Bucky, he ends up failing everybody else because he's so focused on fucking Bucky.
Well, yeah, which is why he fucks up.
Yes.
Yeah.
He-
No, Captain America totally fucks up. If you want to say Captain America constantly fails, yes,
Yeah, he does.
he does. He constantly fails.
But that's
Does
the
he
point.
ultimately succeed, though? Also, yes, because that's
I
the
mean,
way
look,
Marvel works.
I'm just pointing out that in the comics, there's a reason that they made Sam Captain America. I'm just pointing it out.
All right, but also
just-
Yogi,
Yeah.
Captain America is doing his best as a human.
Well, as a super
Yes.
soldier, you know.
The secret to Superman is that he is doing his best to be human.
Ooh.
No.
No,
No.
that's what
Yeah, okay.
Superman's best. That's what he's
No,
best.
No, you're right. You're right, but still. I'm just like
I never care about like how many powers Superman fucking has. I mean, it's fun
Yeah,
to
it's
watch him
lame.
do stuff, but I don't really care
Yeah.
about that part of it. You know,
I need Superman to fly up and get the kitty out of the tree.
Exactly. I need Superman to help a little old lady across the street. I need him to, look at Batman and say, "It's okay, Bruce." You know, I need him to be a good guy. You know,
see that's the thing. I don't actively hate Superman. I mean, I actively disagree with like Captain America as the character, but like I don't actively hate Superman. I just don't really care about Superman. Doesn't really do it for me because I'm just like, yeah, no, cool. He always wins. Great.
But he doesn't. But he doesn't.
But he doesn't. Yeah.
He doesn't always win because he holds himself back, because if he actually put in the effort, he could be a domineering person. He wants, like, it's because he holds himself back in every fight, because if he didn't, he would seriously hurt people.
Oh, no. You're right. Which is why he does always, because even morally, even if it's a moral victory, he gets that.
Yeah.
This is why I much prefer Batman, because he's psychologically broken. and I can have more fun reading that.
He's a little more, how to put it, Batman is a little more complex.
Batman is vengeance. Superman is justice.
He is.
Batman is vengeance that doesn't go all the way, masquerading as justice.
Yes, because Batman refuses to kill, or at least usually refuses to kill.
Because he knows.
Once it starts.
Yeah. Batman
he's
will
not
not allow
gonna
himself to
stop.
be executioner. You know.
But he doesn't believe that criminals can be rehabilitated. He just thinks they need to be punished. Even the people in Arkham. Why is Arkham such a terrible fucking place, but Bruce Wayne is like Gotham's architect? Because Arkham is supposed to be a place of punishment.
Yeah.
I mean, always consider my my favorite thing about Bruce Wayne is like, hi, I'm Bruce Wayne. I'm a hyper billionaire. I could be doing so much more than the vague charity shit that I do. I'm gonna dress up as a bat and beat people up on the street.
Yeah. That's the part of Batman that don't fucking cut muster these days.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, like I am amazed that they made Iron Man work, to be totally honest.
Well, yeah. I mean, to be fair, they made Iron Man during the time where Elon Musk was like somewhat cool.
Do you remember that when he was like, "I'm the real life Iron Man"? And I'm like, no,
fuck you're not.
I'm like, no, you're fat Nikola. You're fat Thomas Edison. What's your point?
Yeah, you're annoying Thomas Edison. You're younger. No. The bottom of the line is this: like you posed yourself off as a good guy when it suited you. He posed himself off as a progressive when it suited him, not when it came to get the real work done.
You ever just get perplexed by Elon Musk's face?
No.
I'm perplexed by it. Like, it doesn't look right. Something's wrong.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. He's like,
No. I mean the proportions and layment of his face.
oh yeah,
There's
he's inbred as
something.
fuck.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, he's inbred as fuck. You know,
There we
like,
go.
you know,
But
He's got like, instead of like a Habsburg jaw, it's like gone backward and created like a potato skull. It's weird.
yeah.
It's
Well,
weird.
Jeff Bezos ain't much to look at either.
No, Jeff Bezos is.
I mean, he don't look
is
inbred.
to-
He's just ugly.
Yeah, no, he's trying to be Pitbull, and it's weird.
Mr. Worldwide.
Well, it's because he's got like that kind of. Jeff Bezos also has like, it's not palsy, but he's got something that makes his side of his face weird.
But still, I just think it's weird that he's trying to like steal Pitbull's aesthetic, and like he even like poses.
Well, what other guy with a fucking weird half paralyzed face is he gonna imitate?
I mean, he could just be like an actual person and make his own image, but
He's a rich asshole. Like what who's these guys don't do that kind of work on themselves.
I know.
You know, that's the answer right there. You know, like these people don't do any work on themselves. They think they can buy that. They think if you get enough amount of money, you just get that because everyone else is just faking a real personality. They really, truly believe that.
Have you seen the people they've been around?
Oh my God.
That's why they think that.
Yeah.
Your environment informs your ideals. Like,
well, also because if other people have personalities and aren't faking it, that means that there's something wrong with me because I don't have a personality. Yeah.
Yeah, because they don't want anything real. They don't want anything real. They just want to feel like they're better than others.
Yeah.
Because they think that that's all there really is. They have no fucking idea. No fucking idea that there's any real humanity.
And yet, even though they're totally convinced that's all there is, they still feel on some level, subconsciously, empty and hollow deep down. And what do we call that, Jack? The creeping seed of doubt that drives men mad.
Oh, more than that. What is that emptiness really? What is it? The real emptiness, that deep, deep emptiness. You know what's supposed to be there? The soul is supposed to be there.
and you sold yours for $1 billion.
Yeah. It's filled with nothing.
Tiny peanut shriveled heart.
Yeah. I mean, is it possible for them to turn back? Well, yeah, of course. Of course. No, there's always time. I'm not saying it's likely. I'm not saying it's going to happen. But the possibility exists. It always exists. But the longer you have gone without filling that, the more painful it becomes. You know, so they are looking at, because they have to think about more and more things that they have done that were like beyond fucked up.
Yeah.
Beyond fucked up. All the people they betrayed, all the love they betrayed, you know, all the caring they betrayed, all the people they've hurt. Oh my God, it just goes on. You know, how do you make it right? Following the 12 steps of the little book, you know, like how do you make it right when the people that you have fucking wronged is an entire country? Where do you even fucking start?
The thing is that you can't. Because by the point you've done that, there's no stopping it. Now you're at the behest of other fucking people. And if you're not at the behest of other people and you have this much wealth, usually you're like uncharismatically evil with your fucking actions.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Here's the truth. I'll give you a real truth here. You can always walk away.
No, it's exactly, and this brings us back to like one of the points of this earliest points of this conversation. It's exactly why Jesus turns to the rich man and says, "Sell all your holdings and belongings, pick up your cross and follow me."
Yep.
And
Because no,
why,
it's an option.
Yeah.
You can do that.
and what does that man do in that story when he hears this?
He's horrified.
Yeah.
He's horrified and weeps and cries because he knows he can never do that.
Yep. But here's
He
the
didn't-
thing. He
He
could.
didn't. He didn't.
He could.
But
he
But
doesn't.
he won't. He won't
doesn't.
do
He
it.
won't. But he could. It's right there. You know, right there all the time. That's fucking Darth Vader throwing the fucking dude into the fucking engine.
That's addiction. You can have freedom whenever you want. You just have to stop. Problem is that you are so addicted to it or afraid of stopping because you don't know what you'll have outside of it.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
And that's why capital makes it is absolutely impure and evil, is because once you get to a certain point, there is no going back because you can't. Because you've become too obsessed with gaining it that you have nothing else. It isn't it like sure, it's a terrible system for poor people, but it is also a terrible people for the wealthy, a terrible system for the wealthy because they have to sacrifice everything to it in order to maintain
They have to
wealth.
sacrifice their connection with all of humanity in order to attain that. Yes.
That's the reason why people who like
Ain't it fucked?
like it's the reason why like fucking American libertarians don't understand why we want regulations and stuff like that. It's like to protect us, asshole. Why do you not care? Because fuck you, got mine.
Yeah, but for how long, baby? How long?
They don't think that far, man. If they thought that far, they wouldn't be about fuck you, got mine.
Yeah.
Because they
Well, I think another one of the great lies. This is a great lie of American fucking style capitalism in specifically, which is America hasn't really been around long enough for there to be a cultural understanding of the ebb and flows of fortune. People think that them that's rich is always going to be rich. Oh, not so. Not so. Them that poor are always going to be poor. Oh, not so. Those things, that shit moves, it swings, and it can do so and will do so wildly. You know, you don't earn something and then just have it, as far as fortune is concerned. It could all slip through your fingers at any second. And they kind of know this, but they don't allow the reality of that to really penetrate, to really understand, oh, wait, are you saying that I could just lose all this anyway, and then I have to walk my way up the mountain anyway because I'm just going to lose everything anyway if I don't give it up?
yeah, but
Yes.
that's the reason why
Yes.
they don't concern themselves with that, and they just continue to gain the capital that they can until middle class and lower class people, oh, listen, it's not us that you need to worry about, it's them, and whatever them is at that current fucking moment.
Yeah, and the reality, and the thing I'm noticing is it's working on fewer and fewer people.
Well, yeah, because the more and more people are broke. You can't constantly tell people like, hey, the reason why you don't have any money is because you don't work hard enough. Fuck you. I work my goddamn ass off.
Yo,
Like,
you look like you've been trying to say something.
Oh yeah, no, I'm so sorry. I just wanted to say real quick that I'm gonna have to tap out because I'm fading,
You
and
know what?
I got like
Same.
I
Same.
have
got
been
like my
going for.
last day tomorrow. I got to do shit.
I've had a great time with you guys. Thank you for coming.
Of
You
course.
know, I
Oh.
feel like there was more that I wanted to discuss than just fucking capitalism and socialism and communism, but like
Though I will say this
because fundamentally I
this.
don't disagree with you guys.
Yeah, no,
Oh.
it's just details. It's just
Yeah.
details. It's just detail issues, which is why like I hate when we argue about but I will say this. All y'all out there, if you're gonna take anything away from my inane, tired, stoned ramblings today, remember this. Jesus was a homeless, long-haired black trans man who gave healthcare away for free.
And that's why Republicans are so scared of him.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, like, God damn it. Do you know how much, you know what I'd be willing to do if we could just fix some of the healthcare system? Holy fucking crap.
Well, I mean, considering we both agreed that we would be willing to suck a fuck ton of dicks just to get rid of bigotry and racism, yeah, I imagine we would both do quite a lot to fix that.
Yeah.
I'd suck a lot of dicks for free healthcare.
I wish I knew how to get that done. But like smarter people than me have tried. You know, and it just seems like it just don't happen. And it's like I hate that. Cuz it's like you can't tell me they can't figure this out.
Oh, they can. They just don't want to.
Yeah. No,
Or
private healthcare.
or or every time they try, someone goes, "Wait, no, that's going to work. Stop him."
Yeah.
Yeah.
But-
Like, I got an idea. Let's make sure people can take care of them. Okay. No. All right. Hey. All right. I'm gonna be over on this island sitting with my turtle with a bunch of turtles. Jerking off to big titty Medusa porn and eating noodles. Fuck all y'all. Yeah.
I mean, again, remember,
Big titty
like
Medusa
Bill.
girls are welcome. All y'all, fuck off. Yeah.
I mean, hey man, remember, Bill Hicks very clearly and honestly said, like, but every so often, someone comes back to remind us, hey, remember, it's just a ride. You don't need to be afraid. And then we kill those people. Shut him up.
Yeah.
Shut him up.
Shut him up.
It's
Like,
gonna ruin the
this has to be-
economy.
It's like this has to be real. Look at my big bank account and my furrows of worry.
Yeah. This must be real.
Real.
No, it's just a ride.
The ride.
And we could change it anytime we want.
It's a choice. Only a choice right here, right now, between fear and love.
Yeah. Sometimes sometimes it gets a little weird. You know. Well, a good ride doesn't.
And the path of fear will lead to bigger guns, bigger locks, and smaller backyards. But the path of love will lead to enlightenment into the future, where we will explore space, both inner and outer,
Together. In
Together.
peace.
Peace.
in peace.
Here's Tom with the weather.
With the weather.
All right, everybody. Yogi, John, thanks for coming on. It was always such a great time.
Since you're an educator and whatnot, we should have more summer episodes with the three of us. Like,
Oh, I would
No,
love to
yeah,
do
no,
that.
that's going to happen. I how to put it, if I didn't have it's my last day of work tomorrow or today. If I didn't have it, I would just keep going, but I do, so I cannot.
Okay. So like next week.
Oh yeah, no, next week's an open schedule.
Okay, great. All right. So I will see y'all. For those of you in the slub pit, I will see y'all later. Good night, everybody. Remember, Satan, I love y'all very much. John,
remember to wash your ass.
Yogi,
I got nothing. Just hail Satan, everybody.
hail Satan, everybody. Good night.